Testing. 1, 2, 3, testing. Are we live? Are you live in the Squidtard studio? I believe we are. Hold up. Let me turn that down. Okie dokie then. We should be good to go. And boop. Look at that. I know my technology. Although there's no scoreboard on the screen. We got to take care. We got to fix that pretty quick. We got to fix that. Also, it's pointed up to the ceiling fan. That's a little problematic too. Hey, look, I got a haircut, aren't I? Isn't that cool? Oi, fellow comrades, it's Squidtard here. As popular vote would demand, I have been chosen to live stream the SEC Championship between the Georgia Bulldogs and the Texas Longhorns. So, yeah, dogs suck and then horns down. I'm just rooting for the meteor at this point. I don't know what's going to happen, but somebody's going to lose at the end of this, so that's going to really make things special at the end of the day. Hope you guys are having a great Saturday afternoon. It's been a weird one for me, I'll tell you that much. I just got back from getting lunch, and this is the wildest story, let me tell you. So, I'm driving through the neighborhood that I drive through, going to get lunch, and there's this couple walking their dogs, coming up on an intersection while I was driving in the road, and they were coming up on this intersection to be on the same road that I am in the neighborhood. You get the idea. So I'm driving down, and then all of a sudden, there's an old guy who literally runs out in the middle of the road with his dog on a leash and runs out in the middle of the road and stands there. So of course I stop on my brakes and I'm like, "What are you doing?" I was pretty angry. I was pretty high on emotions, and I don't like to get into confrontations with people at all. I feel like I've explained this already, but I don't like getting into any sort of confrontation with anybody. But this dude, I don't know what this dude was doing. So he walked out in the middle of the road, and I'm like, "Why would you do that? Buddy, you need to slow down. You're going too fast on the road." And let me make it clear. It wasn't like I was going like 70 on the road. No, it wasn't going it wasn't going 15. I wasn't going old man speed like, No, it's pretty clear how fast I was going. But yeah, no, he's like, "Ew, you got to slow down." I was like, why would you stand in the middle of the road? That's the dumbest thing you could do. If I wasn't looking and if I wasn't paying attention, you would be dead. It's like, what are you doing? What are you doing? But now he's like, "I reported your license plate." And like, man, what's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? Why would you do that? People. I would understand if you were in a state like Georgia where everybody's driving 18 over the speed limit and you got a bunch of people, driving around drunk like these Georgia players. But that's not what we're here for today. You guys are here for this game, of course. Kicks off in about 17 minutes. 17, so roughly 4:15. I don't know why they pulled it back so far. It's not like we're waiting on any sort of game to finish. If you are a fan of close, exciting games today, this entire week has been a massive disappointment for you because it's been nothing but just pretty much one team blowing the back out of another in every single championship game. Boise State, of course, ran through UNLV, and that was probably the most competitive game so far, that Boise State-UNLV game, because at least at the end, UNLV kind of rallied some type of performance, but of course, Boise State defense clutched up in the end. It was never really competitive. Army-Tulane, the same thing. Army ran away with it. Jacksonville State brutalized Western Kentucky. Ohio and Miami. Ohio brutalized Miami. And then, of course, Cam Skibbity completely brutalized the entirety of Iowa State's defense. Cam Skibbity, oh my gosh, he if it wasn't for Genty Ball, he would be the best running back in the country right now. He would. So, yeah. But that's all what's going on this week. Of course, in case you guys don't know by the pinned comment, I have started a new membership ordeal. So if you want to become a member of the Squidtard channel, the Squidtard brand, just make sure to hit that up. And you'll get custom emojis, early access to videos, and whatever else is on there. It'll tell you all the perks. So if you're interested in that, I would highly recommend checking that out. You will be greatly appreciated. And you'll be on the names list right here. Of course, now I did cancel the Patreon for those of you that are on there. Obviously, all payments have stopped, so that way nobody's wasting their money. But it's basically, the membership thing is basically what you're getting on Patreon, just here on YouTube. You get the idea. You guys aren't here to hear me talk about that. But if you're interested in being a part of the list of names that are here in this corner right here, I would highly recommend checking that out. For those of you that aren't interested, by all means, just stick around and have a good time. A lot of people in here in the comments I see already. Arter Wolf 2016, Even Odd. Ben Knowles. T2 Swole. Horns Down, I agree with that. Mac the Mustard Man. What's going on, buddy? Niblo Gamer. Bubbles. Dylan Jones. Makima. Show us the anime figures. Well, there aren't many. I've got way more to add to the collection, but yeah, in case you can't tell, you got Knuckles. You got Frieza. You've got Nino from the Quintessential Quintuplets. Would highly recommend that for anybody interested in romance anime. And then, of course, Trunks from Dragon Ball Z. So I'm going to have to add more to the collection. But that's what I got so far. How do you become a member? That's a good question with Sifs. You should be able to click the join button. If you go to the main channel, there should be a button that says join. And then you can join and become a member that way. Let me see if I can add a link to become a member. Right here. See, I'm not used to the membership thing either because I literally I started that today. So I'm gonna try and figure that out the best way that I can. But it'll be a process in question. Shadow is the GOAT. Speaking of which, I got to start bringing back the Squidtard gaming stuff. I haven't been gaming in a while. Oh, would somebody like to see me play the Sonic Shadow Generations? I'm gonna have to play that for sure. What's going on, Ballard Sports Media? I know your ass. I know for a fact you're rooting for SMU tonight. Right? You root for SMU over Clemson? Oh, Alabama, man. Alabama is pretty much rooting for every upset possible to happen. It's funny. It is funny. Nino the GOAT. I absolutely agree with that. That's a true statement right there. Squidtard Sports, you're the best. Appreciate it, Ben Knowles. You're a great person too. Rainman 998899. Glad to see you in here. I'm not going to repeat your comment though. What's going on, Wolverine, fellow moderator? Yeah, a lot of great people in here tonight. You guys are awesome. Love each and every one of you. And, okay, now, let me see if I can somehow figure out this join the join thing. That's really important. Because you guys got to figure out how to join the join. Or I got to make you guys figure out how to join the join. Yeah, if you go to the front page of the channel, you should be able to find it that way. But if not, I might be able to post a link. Also, if you can, get Sparking Zero. Yeah, that's on the list for sure. Amador Gonzalez, what's going on, buddy? He says, I wear Tennessee orange for you, Squidtard. Well, hey, I appreciate it, you know? This channel, there's so much orange around this channel. That's orange. I'm orange. My profile picture is orange. Yeah, everything got to be orange. Alan Brooks Jr., what's up, buddy? Wolverine says Squidtard is the best YouTuber ever. I forgot to mention its opposite day. Well, in an opposite day world, you'd actually be able to beat me in EA College Football 25, and I wouldn't be mentioning that if I didn't know it made you so salty. Tyler Heller, what's going on, buddy? Everything else going good today? Pretty much, yeah. And finally got a haircut? Yeah. I wonder what gave that away. I need a Georgia disaster class today. It'd be funny. I'd only be rooting for Texas if this was like an elimination game. If this kicked Georgia out of the playoffs, then I would be more, I'd be more willing to root for Texas, but unfortunately, it's not going to. It'll just give them, all it's going to do is keep them out of a first round bye. I wasn't going to comment, but I feel obligated to represent my horns. Well, I'm glad there's a Texas fan in here to represent. Whether or not you're a Texas or Georgia fan, I'm glad to have you over here. Haircut after finals is so real. Well, unfortunately, I'm not done with finals. There's still a couple more I got to get through next week. That's why I'm really glad championship week is next. My TV just turned off. I'm being my TV. Okay, not cool. Oh, never mind. My Xbox turned off. I was broadcasting the game on the TV screen and it just turned off. That is uncalled for. What kind of witchcraft is being controlled here? That's not cool. Not cool. That's uncalled for. Trying to sit here and watch the game and you're going to turn off the TV? Good grief. Squiddy going to cover basketball or other sports when the season's over? No. I will, though, for basketball, I will cover that in the Vol-Star podcast. We do that every Monday at 8 o'clock Eastern. We talk about basketball and baseball on there once that season rolls around. We do brackets and stuff for March Madness. We talk about that on there, but I don't make videos about it unless if something really, really stupid happens to or against Tennessee. Okay, yeah, that was weird. I don't know why that happened. Without your cap, you look like a Minecraft YouTuber. Man, that's messed up, man. Why you gotta do that? You know what, for that. Have to bring out the cool and good hat. If this gets itchy, I'm taking it off, but I'll leave it on for now. Mic is off. No, it isn't. There's clearly audio coming from this. A fellow Xbox user, I see ESPN is great on the Xbox. Well, it'd be greater if it didn't shut off midway through my broadcast. Really just sitting there watching and then it just shuts off. Unreal. I know there's an option to turn that off, but sometimes I forget to turn off the console, so that's pretty useful for it. I believe Lucas is trolling. I believe that's what he's doing. Okay, let me see if I can do something here. So I'm gonna look at this channel, look at the stream on my other channel, and see if there's an option to join as a member. Because I want to figure this out. Thoughts on New Mexico's coach leaving after only 1 year? As a Lobo faithful, my heart breaks. Well, dang, where'd he go? I never knew that. Of course, there's a lot of coaching conspiracy going on. For one, the Mike Gundy situation with Oklahoma State. As it recently just broke, he's staying at Oklahoma State. And I don't know whether to feel bad. I don't know whether to feel bad for them. But, because, should I feel bad for Oklahoma State fans or should I feel good for them? Because you never know. With Mike Gundy and him getting fired, is there a possibility they get somebody worse than him? Maybe it was just a down year. Because you remember, this was a terrible year for Oklahoma State, but the year before, they made the Big 12 championship. And they had, I think, a 10-win season. So, it's weird. It is weird. By the way, Squid, you give Julio's $20. No, I can't do that right now. So for those of you who don't know, I actually do work a separate job. But I actually work, well, okay, so I do YouTube and I do school, but I also work at my school doing video work. and the HR department there has been we've been having back and forths basically, not like altercations or anything like that, but they want me to fill out more paperwork, and every time I think I'm done with the paperwork, they make me fill out more paperwork, and until I fill out everything that they want me to, I don't get any sort of paycheck. And I've been working for them for like 6 or 7 weeks, so until I get that, I'm basically having to hold off any transactions until I do. So yeah, that's what's going on. Any New Mexico program loses coaches and players after they do good? Yeah, no. And that's how it is with all group of 5 teams. Nothing's changed about that. Nothing will ever change about that. Also, base Knuckles figure. Appreciate it. I need to add more figurines to the back there. Who would y'all like me to add to that collection? I've got more, but not with me. Not with me. I was thinking about getting one of those helmets, and then putting up one of the helmets right there, like a Tennessee helmet or something. But I've got so much Tennessee stuff here already that I don't even know if I wanna put more Tennessee stuff up there. I can't believe I'm denying Tennessee stuff to myself, but here we are. Real, we're cursed to be the bottom feeders of the Mountain West. No, there's always, it's, see, with the group of 5 teams, and it's a lot like the Big 12, there's always going to be a new sort of bottom feeder and new traditionally highly ranked team. The Big 12 is going to be so weird from now on, because every single year there's going to be a new sort of top tier team and then a new completely bottom of the barrel squad. Going into this year, there wasn't anybody that expected Arizona State to be on top of the conference and for teams like Oklahoma State and Utah to be at the bottom. Nobody expected that. Nobody. Holy cow, you're young. Not really. Not young enough to consistently not have heartburn. That's been a problem lately. Orange Piccolo. Hey, that's a good trade-off right there. I can't argue with that. And then there's Lucas with the Skibbity toilet figurine, yeah. Leave it to Lucas to say to say the goofy ass stuff. Sports fan, Billy Napier. Hey, they went 7-5 this year, and I have no idea who they're going to play in their bowl game, but something tells me it's going to be Michigan again. Do you guys know, every time Florida and Michigan are both bowl eligible and around the same record, it's always those two teams playing each other. So the expectation is that they're going to be doing it again. They're going to throw Michigan and Florida into their bowl game. Nice seeing you again. Finally, I joined the Discord. Yeah, glad you're in there. Yeah, we have a fun time over there in the Discord server. Great people over there. Hired some new moderators to give out team roles, and so far things appear to be going well. Okay, so I finally figured it out. For those of you interested in becoming a member of the Squidtard brand, there should be, where you send like out super chats and stuff. Basically, you hit that button, and then there's a button that says become a member. And like I said earlier, for anybody who wants like early access to my videos or any sort of other perks that you would have otherwise on the Patreon page, would highly recommend checking that out. And if you want to be on the list of names over here, list of entirely phenomenal, great people, great individuals. Tennessee all the way this time? Gee, I hope so. It's looking like Tennessee is going to be going to Columbus to play Ohio State. And if Michigan was able to go in there and beat them, I'm pretty confident my Vols can with our defense. Now, if they crap themselves like they've been doing ever since the Georgia game, my confidence level will basically plummet to the shadow realm. Because, I don't know. It's going to be all about, I think it's going to be a really defensive game if we end up playing Ohio State on the road. I'd be a lot more confident in our play if we were playing at home, which is why I've sort of been kind of hoping for an upset or two. But even if like Penn State loses or Georgia gets blown out, I don't think it's gonna make a difference because Georgia has the head-to-head over Tennessee, and while Penn State should move below Ohio State because they'd both have 2 losses and Ohio State would have the head-to-head over Penn State, I don't trust the playoff committee to go through with that. I think they're gonna have I think they're going to have Ohio State below Penn State no matter what, which means that Tennessee will be below Ohio State, and which means that Tennessee will be playing on the road. We'll find out in due time. In other words, tomorrow. We'll find out tomorrow during Selection Sunday how that pans out. And there is our first member, Wolverine. Thank you for becoming an official member of the Squidtard brand, buddy. Thank you very much, good sir. Let me add you to the list of names. Here we go. Yeah, shout out to the members. Y'all are great people. There we go. All right, so who's y'all's pick? Are y'all picking Georgia or are you picking Texas? Because I actually picked Texas both times. I picked Texas in the regular season and I picked Texas here. We'll see if I'm 0 for 2. So I'm gonna switch the I'm gonna switch the game here, and then I guess I'll have the Sun Belt Championship on that screen, so that way I don't have to consistently be switching between the two. They're gonna take this out, going past the 10, and he's gonna be shut down after going about to the 11-yard line. Why would you run that out? Why would you do that? What's wrong with you? What is wrong with you? Hard to beat the same team twice. That's the same sort of analogy everybody else is going off of. Let me close these blinds a bit. I'm blowing up my field of vision. Now let's check out Quinn Ewers' field of vision. Let's see what he can do here. 1st and 10 for Texas at the 11-yard line. Ewers back to pass, throws to the sideline, and it's complete for about a 7-yard gain. Or 6. It's about 6. Surprised they'd come out throwing on the first play. I'd figured they want to really try and test the run. 2nd down. 2nd down at about 4. Now they're gonna fake the handoff, and it's batted at the line and caught. No, it's fumbled. What the heck was that? It's already getting weird up in here. Quinn Ewers threw a pass that was bobbled. Or batted at the line, but somebody caught it. One of the Texas receivers caught it, and then as he was catching and coming down with it, yeah, he had possession, and then he just bobbles it, fumbles it, and Quinn Ewers recovers. What kind of tomfoolery is this? It's crazy. Oh yeah, and you get access to custom emojis too, like Wolverine has. The Tennessee logo right there. I'm going to add more in the future, but that's what I've got so far. There's also the Squidtard orange and then the college football logo. I'll add more in the future as well. All right. I'm a Georgia hater, so I got to go pick against them. Hey, great minds think alike. Great minds think alike for sure. So they're going to review. I guess they're reviewing to see if it was a caught, like if that was a completion. Technically, or if that was an incompletion. Yeah, he had possession of that for about a good second or so. So yeah, that should be that's going to be a fumble. It's not going to matter really, since he didn't get anything out of it. It's still going to be 3rd and about 5. Yeah, it's incomplete. They called it incomplete. Wow. They're crazy. What are they doing? They better watch out with the calling here. Otherwise, Texas is going to start throwing bottles on the field like they did last time. They're going to throw bottles on the field. And the West will go, these people are scary. The pass is caught. Texas touchdown. Rooting for Texas because Georgia beat Tennessee. Yeah, that doesn't really matter to me. It really doesn't make a difference. In fact, it would. I don't know. The only reason you'd root for them in that case would be to see if they'd fall below Tennessee for having more losses than them, but they have the head-to-head. And there's a completion right there. Big yardage right there. Third and four. That's about a 25-yard gain. Beastly catch right there. Good throw by Ewers. Georgia corner basically just tripped right there. And Moore Jr. is going to get him all the way to the 39-yard line. So now it's 1st and 10. 2 receivers out. Ewers back to throw. He's going to throw to the sideline, complete again, and he's able to escape. That's another big gain for Texas right there. They're moving down the field pretty fast. Will you call Uncle Lou if Georgia loses? I may. 1st and 10 for Texas now over at the 42-yard line. Ewers back to pass again. Getting pressured immediately. He's able to get away from it slightly, but he's going to be stopped at the line of scrimmage, so it's going to be 2nd and 10. Surely Ewers will play good. We'll see, and if he doesn't, I wonder if they'll throw out Arch Manning like they did in the last game. They're not going to throw out Arch. Not here. I doubt it. I'm not saying it's not going to happen, but I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm not saying it's all that certain if he plays bad, though. So far, Ewers is looking pretty good so far, at least. 2nd and 11, though. Man in motion. He's going to hand it off up the middle. And about 3 yards right there. It's going to be 3rd and 8. Very bad start. Man, there's not even 5 minutes in this game. Nobody's scored yet. It's not necessarily a bad start. By this point, Tennessee was already down 14-0 to Vandy. Third and 9 for Texas. Man in motion. Ewers back to pass. Clean in the backfield. Now he passes. And it's another out route, which is intercepted. It's bobbled and picked off. But there is a flag, and that could be PI. That could be PI. It was bobbled by the receiver and picked off by the corner. So I don't know if they're gonna call a flag. Well, they are calling a flag, but is that on Georgia? No, it's on Texas. I didn't hear what the flag was, but I do know it was on Texas. So Georgia gets an interception. Completely flips field position right there. And now the Dogs are going to have a chance to take the lead on the Longhorns. So what was Isaiah Bond doing? What was he doing? He was right. That ball was in the air for 10 seconds, and then he sees it bobbling in the air and doesn't even think to try and go and catch it. He doesn't even know where it is. He thinks the play's dead. Then it's picked off by the Georgia. That was all on the receiver right there. That's for sure. That was definitely not on Ewars. That was not on the Ewok. Here's back to pass. Quick little hitch route. Good for about 3 yards. There you go. That must be why. That must be why. You must be ahead. You must be ahead. There's that bad start you were talking about. What in the world was that? Another hitch route right there for Texas or for Georgia. Good for about 7 yards, so it's going to be 3rd and short for the Dogs. Tyler Hiller, much appreciated, buddy. He has become a captain at Tardaria. Thank you very much, good sir. And you're already on the list of names, so I could add you again. And looks like Georgia's going to get this first down. I think. There's a quick push. They're looking at the line where it was at. And no, looks like he was short. It's going to be 4th and inches. If that stands, that's a phenomenal hold by the Texas defensive line. And of course, Georgia's going to go for it. You know Kirby's going for this. Or at least he's going to try and make him jump off sides. 4th and 1. 3 seconds left on the play clock. Play cock. And no, looks like they're just going to try and make him jump off sides. Kirby didn't have the balls to go through with it. Now, did they take the delay of game, or did somebody call a timeout? Looks like they took the penalty. I don't see any sort of timeout. Beck masterclass incoming. I don't know. What I'm waiting for is for Georgia to be down like 20 in the first half, and then Beck pops off for no reason. Just goes completely ballistic on this Texas defense. So I don't know why there wasn't a delay of game penalty. Okay, there was. They just haven't updated the graphic. So they took the delay of game, and Georgia's going to punt. Great hold by the Texas defensive line. There's the punt. It's going all the way down to about the 12. Really good punt right there for Georgia. Really, really good punt. So, nothing out of the ordinary so far. Both Texas and Georgia, neither of them can score. And I'll tell you, Texas is really lucky because Georgia had that pick that could have taken advantage of it. That's the last team you want to throw an advantage to. Okay. Whilst we're waiting for commercial break, hopefully no more hot pockets for Ewers. Well, that wasn't on Ewok. He was wide open. He was wide open. That corner was so far behind him, he could have caught it and then probably gone for a few more yards. But Isaiah Bond bobbles the catch, throws it up in the air, and then while he was searching around looking for it, they gave enough time for the corner to run up on him. He was sitting there looking around for it for like 15 seconds. He was spinning around like he was a Teletubby. It's like, what are you doing? Bad mistake. Very bad. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put the game on here so that way I'm not having to go like throughout the entire thing. But I am gonna put the Sun Belt Championship there, in case anybody is curious about how that's going. Oh wait, I thought this. See, I'm a dumbass. I thought the Sun Belt Championship started at 4. Turns out it doesn't start until 7:30. Now I see why so many people wanted me to do the 8 o'clock slate, because it would have been that, the Big Ten, and the ACC. But that's okay. That is completely fine. Thank you for the wonderful content. Keep up the amazing work. Appreciate it, buddy. You already know I'm going to keep doing that. And let's see. Oh, and the push-ups. I got to do push-ups as well. For everybody that's representing, let's see, Captain Atardere. That's the, that's the $5. So that's 10 push-ups for me right there. You already know the drill. For every single donation I get, whether it's in super chats or memberships, it's the push-ups per how many dollars I receive. $1 one push-up. You get the idea. So here's 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's what Isaiah Bond needs to be doing. That's what Isaiah Bond need. They need to have him doing push-ups right now for bobbling that catch. What was that play call on 3rd down? I guess it was just Georgia trying to just man ball themselves, but they don't have the running backs to do that. Did they send Nate? Was that Nate Frazier they sent up the middle? That couldn't have been Nate Frazier they sent up the middle. Oh my gosh. No, okay. No, it was just Beck himself. No, I was hardly paying attention to it. I didn't know if they had sent him up there or if they had sent the running back. That's hilarious. Beck can't do no man ball. Come on now. Keep it real. Keep it real. All right. So we're back from commercial break. Wolverine gifted 5 Squidtard Sports memberships. Good grief. Good grief, buddy. Okay. All right, Lucas coming in clutch. Good Lord, Lucas. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, good sir. You're the GOAT. Holy crap. All right, well, I'll do 25 push-ups after this after this drive. But yeah, Texas is shut down there on the run, loss of 3. So it's going to be second about 13. Yeah, shout out to Lucas right there. Basically gave everybody a membership. Second and 14, man in motion. Here's Ewers on the throw. No, it's going to be a handoff. And the run is shut down again. They cannot establish the run game at all. Not a second. So it's going to be 3rd and 15 for Texas here. Pinned back close to their own end zone. I wonder if they're going to I wonder if they're going to have Ewers throw. I don't think they are. Here's Ewers back to pass. He's going to throw deep. And he's got an open man. Isaiah Bond catches it. Wow. Oh, wait, no, that wasn't Isaiah Bond. No, that was not Isaiah Bond. But it was caught. Deep catch right there. Puts him deep into Georgia territory. Wow. That was crazy. That was Matthew Golden. What a catch for him. He's already got 75 yards. It's been half a quarter and he's already got 75 yards. Looks like we already know where they're going to be throwing the ball to. Quick pass right there. Or that was a run. Nowhere to go there. About a loss of yards. Sorry, but Starks for Georgia is overrated. He has fallen off since his freshman year. Yeah, he's been getting cooked all night. Although they had him in prevent right there. Matthew Golden just completely shredded through that entire prevent defense. Man in motion here. Ewers back to pass. Still looking. He's going to throw over the middle. Another slant route complete. That's Isaiah Bond, and that time he catches it. Good 20 yards right there. Texas once again driving down the field. Let's see if they can capitalize on it this time. So far, Georgia's been doing an incredible job shutting down the run, but they cannot shut down the pass at all. Isaiah Bond and Matthew Golden have just been cooking this Georgia backfield. Now they're at the 30. Here's Ewers again. He's going to throw to the end zone. Wide open man, overthrown. He had a man right there in the end zone, but he dropped it. He overthrew him by a mile. Oh, no. But there is a flag. But yeah, he had him. The tight end right there. Wide open. Would have been an easy walk-in touchdown. Now, if that was a flag on Texas, so far that wouldn't have mattered, but 9 total yards so far is crazy. Yeah, they've only had the one drive. Texas, on the other hand, has been having a joyous time. Looks like the flag is on Texas. I think it might have been PI or something. They're going to throw deep again, and that time it is incomplete. No, I thought he might have grabbed that. They threw down to Matthew Golden again, and that time he wasn't able to hold on. It's a great attempt, but he just couldn't hold on to it. Yeah, shout out to Lucas, though. Gifting 5 Squidtard Sports memberships to Daiso, Sven Kreuzberg, B. Creepy, Michael Doty, and Davy Boy. All of you have been gifted memberships by the great Wolverine / Lucas Sharp. You're on the rollout, Ewers. He's going to fake the pen. Now he's going to pass on the other side, and loss of 3. Daggum. When the Georgia defense is on, they're on. And they better be on, because now it's 3rd and 27. Now they have no choice but to just throw down the field. Just a prayer throw. This is where you had a guy. This is where you wish you had a guy like Teratoa McMillan or something. Just somebody who can just make the most BS insanity type of play happen. Here's Ewers. No, they're going to hand it off up the middle. And, well, it fooled the Georgia defense for sure. He got 15 yards out of it, but, of course, nowhere near the line to get the first down. Yeah, that's Joey Hazel. Joey Hazel. They're playing conservative. They were going to kick the field goal regardless. That was just so they could make it a little easier. Best case scenario, they could have fooled the Georgia defense enough to somehow get 30-something yards from a run. Well, this should be straight up the middle. About a 41-yard field goal for Texas. And kicks up and good. Right through the money. So Texas, first blood of the night, up 3-0 on Georgia. And if the Dogs can score here, this might be a competitive game. So far, the most competitive one we've seen all night because everything else has been a massive dud. Arizona State, of course, they dominated Iowa State, but they took a hit because of ref ball. Towards the end of the game, I saw it. Number 7 on Arizona State. He put a massive hit on Brock Purdy. In other words, not Brock Purdy, Rocco Beck. You get the idea. But he took a massive hit from this Arizona State defender, and they threw this guy out for targeting. And normally, if this were the last game of the season, that wouldn't have been such a big deal. But it's not. So he's going to be out for the first half of whatever playoff game they're in, which right now it's looking like Arizona State's going to be playing Notre Dame because they're probably going to be the 12 seed. They should move ahead, I think. But if they're not, then yeah, they'll be the 12 seed, and they'll be playing Notre Dame. So they'll be out a big time defender for the first half of that game. All right. I told Lucas I was going to do the 25 push-ups, so I'll do the 25 push-ups. As promised, buddy. As promised. All right. Here we go. Shout out again to Lucas Sharp. Let me see, am I on cam? Yes. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. 10, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Whew! Daggum. Putting all my weight on that. All right. And here's Sifs. Sifs, thank you for the $20 super chat. He says, "Give me 20 more." Well, say no more, buddy. Say no more. The grind never ends here on the Squidtard channel, but I will have to take this off because it's starting to sweat up in here. I'm starting to sweat up in here, dude. I've already done 35 on the day. Whew. Okay. But you ask, and I deliver. And that's all there is to it. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, give me a minute to recoil because my arms are starting to give in. Yeah, no, oh, you're so weak. Yeah, I get it. I am. I'm a little wet pool noodle. So what do y'all think? Should Arizona State move ahead of one of the top 12 after the win they had? Should they move ahead of Alabama? What do y'all think? Because I think that would make sense. Move them ahead of Alabama or Boise State or somebody else. Now, if they move them ahead of Boise, boy, if they move them ahead of Boise State, imagine that. That would give them a first-round bye. And it also put Boise in probably that 12 seed, making them go into South Bend. That would cause some controversy. some controversy. Here's Georgia. Here's a run on the outside and completely shut down. Nobody's been able to establish the run. Trevor Etienne completely shut down for no gain at all. In fact, he lost a few yards. All right, now let me gain 10 more push-ups. Gain a little more mass on my body. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You are welcome, Mr. Sips, and thank you very much for the $20 super chat, good sir. You are greatly appreciated over here on the Squidtard channel. Whew. Okay. Beck taking a deep shot, well overthrown. Well, by a significant mile. And don't... Oh, they are. They're going to get the flag. Wow. I don't know about that one. That was uncatchable. I don't know about that. I don't know. Was there enough contact for that to be a PI? That's going to be... That's some ref ball interference right there if I've ever seen it. Well, buddy, I have to go hang with family. Have a good night and take care. Thank you very much, Tyler. You're a good man, buddy. Thank you for tuning into the stream as long as you did. If this stream gets to 20 likes, I'll give 5 more memberships. You heard the man. Do you think SMU will beat Clemson in the ACC championship? And do you also think Oregon will beat Penn State in the Big Ten championship? SMU beating Clemson? I think it's way more likely Oregon wins. Trevor Etienne's completely shut down right there. No gain at all. He's just not been able to run the ball at all. But yeah, I think it's way more likely Penn State loses to Oregon. Because, yeah, James Franklin. I think that's pretty obvious. I don't think there's really much else I need to say about that. But there are a lot of people that are in favor of Clemson against SMU, mainly because we haven't really seen SMU battle against some significant competition yet. I mean, the best we've seen him go up against has been Pittsburgh. Here's Beck back to throw again, trying to look for anything, and eventually he's tackled as the ball comes out of his hands, and they're calling it an incomplete pass. But they're going to get another flag. Ref ball coming back in to save the day. But I think that was a face mask, so that makes sense. Let me see again. I don't know about that. Squid, you're going to be jacked by the end of this game. I'd hope so. What? Roughing the passer? Wow. Okay, so they called roughing the passer on the defense, and then they called something on the offense too. So the penalty's offset. It's blocking the back. So they call a block in the back on Georgia. That is not roughing the passer. What? It was still in his hands when he tackled him. Oh my gosh. How are you supposed to... Can you even sack anybody anymore? Come on, man. Here's Beck. Little chip handoff, and it's going to be a nice little run there for ETN. By chip pass, I mean it was basically just a screen, just a quick toss. Oh, intentional grounding. Okay. I saw the motion on his hands, and I just immediately assumed it was blocking the back. I can't have the audio on, otherwise I'm kind of putting the stream at risk. YouTube's pretty mean about that. Change my bet, didn't know we were already at 20. Boo. If we get to 30, I'll give 10 memberships, though. You heard Lucas. You heard him. Put your support to my man Lucas. Get us to 30 likes on the stream, and he'll give out 10 memberships to all of you guys. So I would highly recommend putting up some more likes if you can. Carson Beck has to be untouched by the decree of the almighty ref ball. Yeah, he's like Mahomes up in here. He literally is. Personal foul. Touched his nuts. Number 20 on the defense. All hail Patrick Mahomes. That's pretty much what's going on here. But that was an incomplete pass on 3rd down, so it's going to be 4th down, and Georgia's going to have to punt right back to Texas. So far, it's looking to me like Texas is just a completely way more dominant team. That punt rolls out and it'll be a touchback. But yeah, no, Texas has by far looked like the more dominant team tonight. They've been more physical. They've been stronger on the defensive side of the ball. The only thing that's been moving Georgia forward the entire game has been that of ref ball. And while Texas hasn't been really doing much in the red zone either, they have at least been moving down the field. So if something doesn't change soon, this could be another blowout. Could be another blowout. Imagine that. Are all these games going to be blowouts? I feel like there's got to be at least one game this week that's got to be competitive. Because right now, literally all of these games have been sleep fest so far. How about Timothy Chalamet? Turns out he knows ball. He was the only one that picked Ohio over Miami of Ohio, and he was the only one that got that right. Yeah, it turns out he knows ball. Something else that I've noticed, and I don't know, it's 3-0 Texas. Something that I noticed that a lot of people haven't today is that if you look at the stadiums, even the SEC stadiums today, all of them have been basically ghost towns. I don't think it's like nobody cares about the SEC championship. I mean, obviously some people do. That's why they're there. But as compared to kind of the importance of what it was even 10 years ago, it seems meaningless now because both of these teams are playoff eligible. Both of these teams are making the playoffs. The only thing that matters here is the seeding of where they're going to be. That's it. That's all that matters. I mean, even Iowa State against Arizona State today, moments before kickoff, the entire stadium, there was so many empty seats. Even at halftime, they were showing the halftime show and them singing and stuff and doing the dance, and they were showing the entire stadium. And literally, the place, that more than half of it is empty. It's ridiculous. Do these people even care about the great sport of football? Unreal. Unreal. If somebody handed me tickets right now to the Big 10 or the Big 12 championship, I'd be going right now. I'd be going right now. I put on that mustard costume and I'd be heading straight towards that Big 10 or Big 12 be headed somewhere. I know that for a fact. You hand me tickets, I'm going. The only reason I didn't stick around for the entire game when Tennessee played UTEP, you guys know, like when you're at the airport and you get into a plane and right behind you is the screaming, crying baby that's like kicking the seat and crying and wah, wah, wah. You see how annoying that is? Well, that's what I was dealing with. There was a baby, like a little toddler behind me while I was sitting there watching the Tennessee UTEP game, and he's pretty much he had his foot on me. He's playing around with my mustard costume. I'm like, why? Why are you doing this to me? So eventually, after the half, by the point that Tennessee was already blowing their UTEP's backs out, I had already left. Anyway, Texas, quick little run for them, gets about 5 yards out of it. Here we go. 2nd and 5 for the Longhorns. Handoff. Up the middle again. And that time they're going to get a first down. The man ball appears to be working for Texas. I'm telling you, they are out physicaling these people. It's a complete polar opposite of what you saw when Georgia went over to Texas to play them. Literally the complete opposite. I've seen some plays where they've been able to shut down the run, but it looks to me like the offensive line for the Longhorns they've just been dominating throughout the entire thing. 1st and 10, though, for Texas at the 35-yard line. Here's Ewers. Fakes the handoff. Looking for a man down the field, and now they'll get to him. She's looking for somebody downfield, but Georgia gets to him before he can even think about throwing the ball. There you go. Big time play for the Dogs. Big sack right there. That's Chaz Chambliss. Heard some Georgia fans don't like him. You better forgive him now. You better get on your knees and apologize. Like what Lucas said, we get to 30 likes and he'll gift out 10 memberships. So definitely, all somebody needs to do is just give this video a like. Give the stream a like if you haven't already, and he'll give out 10 memberships. ESMN Cam Skibbity went off today. Yeah, this was one of his best games all season, and he needed it. He needed it. And in the time that they needed them to shine most, Ashton Gentiball and Cam Skibbity both popped off. Do you live close to Knoxville? I live in Knoxville. I do. I live in Knoxville. Here's Eeyores back to pass again. They're bringing the pressure. He rolls out. Now he throws deep down the field. Oh, what a catch! What a catch! Matthew Golden again. Dude has been burning their entire quarter. Their entire backfield has been getting bitched the entire night by this man. Oh my gosh. Malachi Starks again gets clowned. No, that wasn't Malachi Starks. I take that back. My bad. But point is, once again, Matthew Golden completely clowns the opposition. And good grief. Good grief. Hey, I've just been getting walloped through the entire night. And there we have it. Lucas Wolverine has gifted out 10 Squidtard Sports memberships to Malrang, Preston, Molten Pizza, Discord 718, Traveling Fools, Ramen Cat, Mac the Mustard Man, Bulldog, JC, Tombo, and the Verburger. Wow. Shout out to my boy Lucas. Shout out to him, bro. That's 10 Squidtard Sports memberships. Gifted out to all you guys. Appreciate that, my boy Lucas. For those of you who were not fortunate enough to get that, I do apologize. Obviously, if Lucas wants to gift you a membership, you can take that up to him. but if not, nonetheless, I appreciate that, Lucas. You're the GOAT, man. You're the GOAT. Dang, 10 memberships. We already got 17 members in the first day of Squidtard memberships. It's crazy. 17 members. This is the best fan base on planet Earth. The Squidtard fan base, the Tardarian army, the best group of people on planet Earth, bar none. Love each and every one of you. You are all phenomenal people. Phenomenal people. Toast to that. I'm going to have to go through at halftime, and I'm going to have to go through and check each and every person with a membership and then put them down on the list. These commercials have ruined some of my enjoyment of college football. What do you mean, buddy? What do you mean? You don't enjoy seeing Deion Sanders every 10 seconds? You don't enjoy seeing Nick Saban talking about nothing for 10 seconds in every single stream? Here go Nick Saban. Here go Nick Saban. This is how every single commercial during college football season goes. Hi, I'm Nick Saban. Buy vitamin water. Yeah, vitamin water. There's your commercial. Put me on the screen. Put me on TV. Why can't they have me on there to talk about some random product, to endorse some random product? I'd endorse vitamin water. Hell. Put me on Fansville. Why am I not there? Minecraft server when? I don't know. That's a good question. I'll have to start one. When the season tones down and I have a lot less on my plate to do, then that sounds like something fun. I'm assuming you were aware of the great Cam Skibbedy's accomplishments today. Yeah, we talked about that earlier. Dude had the best game of his entire career. It looked like. And it really even wasn't. It was just another average Saturday for Cam Skibbedy. I'm wanting to send $50, but I need gas. Who needs gas when you've got Squidtard? Eric B. Jones, what's up, Squid? I'll join when I can get the funds. Right now, it's tied on me. Hey, man, no pressure. No pressure, you know? You do it. You do it when you do it. Let's go. I got gifted. Yes, you did, good sir. Soccer football is better because there are 0 commercials. I switch over to watch the MLS Cup. Hey, Super Bowl. The Super Bowl's got pretty good commercials. But that's like the only time the NFL's got great commercials going. That's the only thing good about the Super Bowl is I can at least watch that while almighty Patrick Mahomes gets praised. Here's Texas on another big run. Still moving, and they're going to get all the way down to the 12-yard line. That jet sweep panned out pretty well, but there is a flag, and this could come back. This could come back. Can you stream Tennessee basketball games? I'll probably stream it when oh, that's coming back for a hold. But there's a face mask. There's a face mask on Georgia. So the penalty's offset and it'll still be 2nd and 5. Okay, but anyway, as I was saying, yeah, I'll definitely stream the like in the basketball season when we make it to March Madness and stuff, I'll probably stream that. I'm not gonna stream though for any of the regular season games. Just a question, have you ate at Sam and Andy's over? Oh, yeah, I've had Sam and Andy's. Yeah, they're great. I'm a big fan of the cheese bites, per se. Here's Ewers. Quick slant over the middle. Once again, bobbled by the receiver. Was that Isaiah Bond again who did that? No. That was not Isaiah Bond that time. That was DeAndre Moore. These Texas receivers can't friggin' catch. None of them can catch. Squid March Madness stream would feed families. Hey, say no more. Say no more. I'll get up here and we'll do that. We'll do that. Ewers back to pass. Throws complete. For about a 4-yard gain. Now Moore catches it, makes up a little bit, but it's going to be 4th down and about 1. Does Stark have the balls? Does he have the iron balls to go for it? Yes, he does. He is going for it on 4th and 1. That would make sense. Why wouldn't you go for it on 4th and 1? So here we go. They're bringing up everybody. Bringing up the man ball. 4th and 1. Ewers. No, it's going to be a fake. They throw it to the man in the back, and he gets it. 1st down. They acted like they were going to do the QB sneak, but it got thrown all the way back to Blue, and he's going to run it himself for a 1st down. Dadgum. Is Georgia really about to get whooped? If SMU loses, Alabama's going in. Yeah. Well, the only thing that's going to stop Alabama from going in is if Clemson wins. That's the only thing stopping them. So the ACC title is extremely important. Who's your favorite Nakano sister? Nino. Absolutely Nino. Run on the outside for Texas. Good for about maybe 3 yards, but there is another flag. Ref ball coming in clutch today. Ref ball, I mean, look at this. There's a flag every play. But yeah, Nino's my favorite of the Nakano sisters. I wish they'd, because they have the OVA, but they don't have it dubbed. I'm really disappointed in that because I really like the dub actress for Nino. She's in a lot of the shows that I watch. Where did the Eli Drinkwitz and Billy Napier thing come from? Well, the Billy Napier, that started when he first got hired. And I had a couple of Florida buddies who were telling me about how great he was going to be for Florida. And he's like, he's the next great head coach to own Tennessee. So I was like, oh, you think I'm afraid of Billy Napier? And so that's when it kind of started. And ever since then, I've been doing it. Then, big sack for Georgia right there. And then the Eli Drinkwitz thing basically started kind of the same way. Missouri people were trolling me about how, like, Missouri, blah, blah, blah. Eli Drinkwitz better than, whoever. And I think that started, the Eli Drink... It started roughly around the Billy Napier thing. Sark has such creative play. Miss him when he was at Bama. Yeah. Bama could use him. Alabama could have used him in that Oklahoma game. Here on 2nd and 20. Clock's going down. They've got 2 seconds left. Now Ewers will pass, fakes the throw. Now he throws the screen. And it's stuffed at the line, way behind the line, actually. Loss of more than 5. It's going to be 2nd and forever. Ref ball reigns supreme. Absolutely right. I'm more of a Miku guy myself. Hey, I can respect that. I don't mind. I definitely don't mind Miku people. Now, the only people I do mind is if you're an Ichika fan, then we have a problem. The referees are cooking and they're burning it as well. Yeah, never let these people cook again. Here's Ewers, back to throw. He's going to throw, and it is caught for about 20 yards. Still a really good throw and catch, but nowhere near the first down marker. So I wonder if they're going to go for it again. ESMN, thank you for the $2 super chat. He says, can't match Lucas, but here you go. Nice buzz cut, by the way. Hey, thanks, man. Thanks, I really worked hard on that. 52 push-ups. Understood. I gotta write, you know what, I'm gonna write that down. And Texas will kick a 43-yard field goal. And I believe they got it. Here, this will make it easier for me to spot how many I have to do. Here we go. This will make it a little easier to spot how many I need to do. So 52 push-ups before the stream comes to a close. Jeez, good lord. What has this become? Squid has to do 52 push-ups. Yes, I do. Normie Bowser. Ichika an abysmal tier for me. Yeah, I was never a fan of Ichika, even before season 2. I'm gonna try not to spoil it for anybody, because if anybody's into like the rom-com genre, then highly right. If there were any, because I'm kind of like Oni Kuno, if y'all know him. He's a big anime guy, and I am too. So, and I've been watching a bunch. Now I haven't had the time to do it as of recently, but if there were any rom-com genre anime I would recommend to y'all, it would be obviously the first one's Quintessential Quintuplets. Then, Kaguya Love is War. That one's really, really good. I love that one. And then, of course, Golden Time. The first half Georgia team is on fire tonight. Put it out. Yeah. And the crowd goes home. Boy, yeah, no, they're putting up a stinky today. Their defense is carrying. I mean, now what's new? Obviously, kind of everybody expects that. Their defense carries in about every game imaginable, so this is no surprise. But dang, come on, Georgia. At least make it competitive. But then all Georgia would need to do is have one really good offensive driver. They score a touchdown, and this is a completely different ball game. That's all they need. So we'll be waiting for that. Here, I'm going to try and... My OCD is kicking in, so I had to fix it. Boom. That's better. Okay, now where were we? Death Note is goated as far as anime goes in general. Hey, I can respect that. I haven't seen it, but I will. Golden Time is such a base take. It was one of my favorites. I had a friend recommend it to me, and the thing is, it's not on Crunchyroll. It's on High Dive, so I had to get a subscription to watch it, and I was like, this better be the best thing I've ever seen, and turns out it was one of the best things I've ever seen. Nino's my second favorite, season 2. Yeah, she went through, and I even mentioned this in College Football Chaos whenever I talk about redemption arcs of teams. The Nino redemption arc, other than like Vegeta, it goes undefeated. Like, that was one of the best redemption arcs I've ever seen for any character. Oh, oh boy, Mayhem, the baby's here. Oh boy. The Tennessee defense didn't carry Tennessee. I didn't say they didn't. Two things can be true at once. Tennessee's defense carries Tennessee. Georgia's defense carries Georgia most of the time. You are a Boruto fan. That's a blockable offense right there. Here's Beck, handoff up the middle, and nothing going there. The man ball has been a useless tactic for Georgia tonight. My favorite anime is Mickey Mouse. Favorite fast food joint? Ooh, it's probably Chick-fil-A. If we're doing the basic thing here, then yeah, it's probably Chick-fil-A. So, considering the fact that I go there almost every day. Popeyes is really good too, but the only problem is there's not one near close to me. I'd have to go at least 20 minutes out of where I live to get there. Here's another run up the middle for Georgia. Once again, ETN completely shut down. Nothing going. But who else but the Zebras are here to save the day? God, what do they got this time for us? They've pulled out every trick in the book. Offsides on Texas. Go figure. I was going more the Beavis comparison when talking about what Carson Beck looks like. But I could see it. Chick-fil-A's grilled chicken nuggets are the best form of chicken nuggets that exist in the multiverse. Now, that's a bold take. I don't know about that. I'd have to disagree with you there. Beck over the middle, complete. Got Oscar Delp over the middle, or Eurosec, never mind. I just saw tight end and immediately assumed it was Oscar Delp. Kids are home, got to pay attention to things, not football. Hey, responsibilities are what's important. That's obviously a bigger responsibility. Does Golden Time have JoJo? Yeah, sure. Totally. 100%, buddy. If that's what you're looking for, you might be disappointed. Here's Beck. Oh, nice fake right there. Fooled me. I thought Beck kept it. But no, he gave it to ETN, and that's the most successful run Georgia's had, which is only about 8 yards, which is... Blow me away. Whoa! Wendy's nuggets goated if they're fresh. Yeah, that's the thing. If they're fresh, they're elite. If not, then they're dead. Got an autograph from Ichika's VO. Oh, Lindsay Seidel. She's cool. I like her. I've seen some of her. She's obviously in a lot of the animes that I watch too. And I've never gotten an autograph from any of the VAs, but I would love to get one from the Nino VA. Is that Oscar Delp? Yes, it is. Carson Beck completed another pass to Oscar Delp. Blow me away. Wow! He completed a pass. It's a miracle. Hold up. I got a sound effect for that. We got to play it. Where is it? Yeah.
God save the Queen!
First and 10 for Georgia. You're getting pretty close now. They're at the 31-yard line. Here's Beck. ETN up the middle. No, that's not ETN. Never mind. That's Nate Frazier. Up the middle for about five yards. See, I've got a hard time keeping up with that. You got an autograph from the Burger King himself. Proof for it didn't happen. That's cap right there. Second and 5. For the Dogs. Back to throw again. Looking for a man down the field. He's going to throw on a slant route. Incomplete. Had his hands on it, but it was bobbled. It was bobbled and incomplete. You can only complete so many passes, I guess. And they're gonna act like there should have been a flag. No, buddy. There's Eric. Oh. Bro, okay. Georgia fans, Matthew, I hope you're still in here. You got to tell me. Arian Smith has got to be the most mid-wide receiver I've ever seen in my life. Every time he's thrown to him, he can't complete a pass. Back on the pass play again. Oh, that one's almost intercepted. Batted up in the air and almost picked off, but it's incomplete. Georgia on a 4th and 5. They're going to have to settle for 3. Seriously, I've never seen a receiver drop as many passes as Arian Smith. Every time he's thrown in his general direction, he throws up to it and just, what happened? What happened, bro? I don't get it. I don't understand how they can continue to keep him on the starting roster. Here's Georgia, though, in a field goal, 44-yard attempt, which is up in the air, right through the money and good. So Georgia finally puts up some points. 6-3. Arian Smith was my favorite player coming out of high school. I hate how he has developed. Yeah, he's been a massive disappointment. Massive disappointment. He's developed like Kirby Smart with quarterbacks. It's just been a masterclass of disaster. Hey, I don't care how mid this game is. It's the most competitive. This is still by far the most competitive game we've seen all night. All week. So by far, more than okay with how this has panned out. Let me see. So, I'm thinking. It's almost Christmas, so it might be, in case, I might get some new figurines in the future. I'm wondering what I should get. I'll give you guys a closer view, so... Of course, knock knock, it's Knuckles. That was pretty obvious. I had this. See, I think this is the longest one I've had because I had this one for a super long time. I think I had it when I was a kid, and so I kept it for a really long time, and so I just sort of have it around. There's no point really it being anywhere else, like in a drawer or something. And considering the free space that I have, I might as well have taken advantage of it. Here's good old Frieza. This is one I got from my brother. He gave this to me last Christmas, actually. And more often than not, it continues to fall off the stand, and it irritates the hell out of me. But when it stands up, it's nice. Now it's going to fall off. Yep, and here's Best Girl. Nino. Quintessential Quintuplets. Check that out if you can. Would highly recommend it. My weebism's coming out really hard right now. And then Trunks from Dragon Ball. So that's what I got so far. This is actually the Trunks from the Cell Saga, I believe. So yeah, that's from the training arc. Dear Lord, you guys are probably sitting here like, what the hell is this dude talking about? I can't blame you. What the hell is this dude waffling about? Hey, listen, hearing me monologue about my figurines on my desk has got to be more interesting than the game on the screen. At least you can admit that. Arian Smith might be the sole reason why Georgia's leading. I think Georgia's like close to leading the nation in drop passes if they haven't already. And he's the sole reason for it. Every time he's thrown in the general direction, he just can't catch at all. Like any SEC game this season, it's not only a barnstormer, it's a straight slogfest. Yeah, most of these games are either blowouts or close, tight defensive games. There's no. I have not seen a single like really, really good shootout type of SEC game all season long. I thought we were going to get that type of thing when Arkansas played Ole Miss, but of course the Piggies self-mutilated themselves as they usually do. I just hope Kirby Smart has a halftime speech of the year. Well, he usually does. He usually does. What's new? They predicted us to go 7-5. They predicted us to lose 6 games this year. Now, are you going to take that? No, we're not going to take that. And then they don't take that. First, Ron Anderson says, well, if you're not first, you're last. There's David Pollock. I wish they... I bet... Well, it wouldn't make much of a difference if he was on scholarship or not because he's a defensive player. But they need, you know what they need? They need Matthew Stafford on the field. Is it just me or ever since the Pac-12 collapsed, everyone embraced football cannibalism? Yeah, no, it's been it's been a hectic year for all the conferences. Here's Ewers, and that one's incomplete, thrown basically at the ground. 2nd and 10. Yeah, Lucas, it's okay, buddy. You can just say you're jealous. So, this is crazy. So, the first year of Arizona State being in the Big 12, they managed to win it. The second year of Jacksonville State being in the Conference USA, they managed to win it. Potentially the first year of SMU being in the ACC, they're going to win it. And potentially the first year of Texas being in the SEC, they're going to friggin' win it. What are we witnessing here? Is this a college football revolution? I was told that all of these teams that are moving into these conferences are going to suffer. It's crazy. I believe there was a personal foul called on, I believe they called a late hit on Georgia. Yep, unnecessary roughness. Yeah, I'm so jealous of anime. You would be. You would be. I see you got a haircut. Yes, I did, Andrew. Yes, I did. Dual Master 33, do you think the NCAA should just do the college football instead of it being a committee of self-interest? Well, I mean, no matter what type of group of people control the playoffs, it's going to be biased. Unless if it's a computer running the system, it's going to be biased. So that's why people are like, bring back the BCS. But there's always going to be people that complain. There's always going to be people that cry about it. People thought that it was going to be the end of it once they went to the 12-team playoff since Florida State got screwed over. Here's Ewers back to throw. Over the middle, complete. Boom, took a big hit right there, but maintains possession. It'll be another first down for Texas. Come on, bro, that's bull. If that was Tennessee, y'all would be on Twitter machine crying. Yeah, sure we would. Sure we would. I never said it was the right call. I never said that at all. It was a ticky-tacky type of ordeal. I'll admit that. It didn't look like the most clear, unnecessary roughness type of ordeal that it looked like. And you need to quit using the phrase y'all, because I don't go on Twitter to cry about ref ball. Trust me, when Tennessee blows games, it's for many reasons other than a ref ball. I'll tell you what. That's what people need to get straightened out. Tennessee fans are quick to blame ref ball for all of our losses. And ref ball, while it's been terrible in most cases, it's not the reason why we lose. So anybody that does that might just be potato. And maybe potato as well. We'll leave it on that. Here's Ewers again. Gets the throw off late. Throws it out of bounds. And it'll be 3rd and 5. Even though Texas is up by 3, it feels like they're dominating. Yeah. Give credit to Georgia's defense. They're the thing that's keeping the dogs in this game. Because they just cannot. Like, Texas can't score, but they can drive down the field. Since when did a two-hand touch become a late hit? I don't know. That's a good question. You'll have to take that up with the ref ball, with the ref ball crew. Since when did sacking the quarterback become roughing the passer? That's what I want to know. 3rd and 5 for Texas. They're at the 20. Got to get to the 15. Ewers back to throw. Now he throws it deep. Oh, how did you drop that? Clear interception right there. Had all day to get his hands on it, and I don't know why Ewers threw that ball. He threw it into double coverage, and that absolutely should have been intercepted. He floated that one into double coverage. Number 7 on Georgia was right there to pick it off, and it just he Arian Smiths it. Okay, I will give you credit. You did say Georgia beat y'all fair and square. Yeah, no. I've never blamed the refs for a loss. Actually, I think I did at one point in 2021 come out and say that that Tennessee lost in 2021 in the Music City Bowl because of it. But that game was such BS. So Texas just made a field goal, but they called it back for... Of course, they just called it back for a false start. So now they're going to have to kick an even longer field goal. So 42-yard attempt for Texas now. And that one is up. And, oh my gosh, he missed it. He missed it. Oh my gosh. Self-mutilation. It's like Arkansas. They can't keep... Texas has they've been given every opportunity under planet Earth to turn this into a blowout, and they can't take advantage of it. They just can't. The lights are too big for Quinn Ewoks. Telling you guys, the ball's covered in baby oil. That's why the ball... They got Diddy on the field. Diddy, one of the officials. The only Tennessee page I like is Squidtard. Hey, I appreciate it, Matthew. We go at it all the time because, you know, you're a Georgia man, I'm a Tennessee man. It's kind of nature for us to sort of go at it all the time. But you're a great individual. I'll say that much. I'll say that much for sure. Yeah, this is such a shit show. I gotta agree with that. Lights are too bright for Ewoks. Yeah, for sure. All right, well, we got 52 push-ups to do, so I might as well start chipping away at some of these. I got so many of these to shred through, I may not have enough time in the day for it. So I'll get through 10 of them now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Whew. If you want to add on to this number, feel free to send a super chat or join as a member of the channel if you don't have a membership already. Whee! I did it. All right, we're down to 42. Hey, Squidtard, looks like Georgia will have to be a second-half team again. What's new? What's new? You act like this is a new revelation. This is every week for Georgia. This game ain't over until it's over. That's all I'm saying. Texas could be up by 20 in the last 3 minutes of this game, and it's still not going to be over. It never is with Georgia. They were down by about 97 against Alabama. Then all of a sudden, in one quarter, they were leading the game. Georgia Tech, they were up. Georgia Tech was up by 2 touchdowns with under 5 minutes left to go. Georgia, what happens? Georgia scores, forces a turnover, and then scores again, and then we go into one of the most complete shitfest type of football games we've ever seen in our lives. You're better than me. I can't do one push-up. Hey, man, I used to be like that. I used to, but you do so many of these, and then eventually you become toned enough to hit some. Just do 10 every commercial break. That's the plan, Sifs. I genuinely have not seen so much bad football since I went to a no-go game this year. Oh, God. Oh, Lord. There's some bad football, too. Monday Night Football, Bengals, Cowboys. God. Think about it for a minute. Imagine going through a Saturday of bad football just to wake up the next day and experience more bad football. What a curse that is. 1st and 10 now for Georgia. They are in the... They're starting at the 24-yard line. Sorry, that took a minute for me to figure out. Here's Frazier on the run. And nothing going there. Not a thing. Is that even Frazier? I don't even know who that is. Frazier doesn't wear number 32. No, that's somebody else. 2nd and 6 for the Dogs now. Dang, they've shredded through most of this game already. There's 4 minutes left in the half. Here's Beck rolling out, looking for a man downfield. Now he's going to throw over and incomplete. Looking for Arian Smith and what do you, or was that Arian Smith? I got to learn my numbers. No, that was somebody else he was looking for. But point was, it was incomplete, and they're not going to throw a flag on it. First time in a while we haven't seen any ref ball. 3rd and 6, though, for Georgia. Cash Jones. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. I haven't seen him doing anything all day. Here's Beck, back to throw again, taking a deep shot with a contested man, and incomplete. He was just trying to force the flag to Dylan Bell, and they won't get anything out of it. It's 4th down. So, yeah, that's one of those where Beck was just going to go for Dylan Bell the entire way. It didn't matter whether or not he was contested. And in that case, he was. Somebody needs to slap Carson Beck for me and wake him up. Wait till the second half, buddy. Carson Beck going to get like a friggin' superstar in the second half, I bet. Like he always does. Right now he's going to go from looking like Jake Fromm in the SEC Championship, and then in the second half he's going to look like prime Aaron Murray. So Georgia punts, and they decide to return it, and he's going to be shut down and thrown back all the way to the 15-yard line. I really want to win this game. I'll be honest. UGA isn't a natty team. At least I want to hang my hat on an SEC title. Hey, that would be a good thing to hang your hat on, honestly, because Georgia, with all the opportunities they've been given to win an SEC title, they've really struggled to win these types of games. Now they did win it. They won the SEC back in 22, but like you got to go back to like 17, I think, with all the times they've been to the SEC championship. And that was when the East was still around. God, could you imagine if the SEC East was still around? What a mess that would be. All of that would have meant, that would have meant Georgia and Georgia and Tennessee both would have had to play South Carolina. Run up the middle. I think it's a favor. I think they're doing a favor to the playoff teams not putting South Carolina in there, because they're one team I definitely do not want to play. I mean, they look really, really good. I didn't even notice I got to remember to point the camera up after I'm done doing my push-ups. Here's 2nd and 9. Handoff. Beck's going to, this is Ewok's going to throw on the outside. And it's complete. It's a little screen to Matthew Golden, good for about a couple of yards. Golden's already got over 100 yards today. And it's crazy that with all those yards, they still haven't scored a single touchdown. The best they've been able to do is 6 points. 3rd and 4. Man in motion. Here's Ewoks back in the pocket. Throws a quick over the middle and complete. First down for the Longhorns. Chipping away at the yardage. That's Moore Jr. making that catch. Joe Burrow 350 yards and 5 touchdowns just to lose. Hey, at least it would be interesting. This feels like the first half of Georgia versus Clemson. I'd have to disagree with that only because Texas has looked way more dominant on offense than Clemson did. Because Cade Klubadix couldn't throw the ball even against Georgia. He couldn't. He couldn't throw the ball at all. The only points Clemson really got was by running the ball with Phil Maffa, but that was it. That was it. After that point, they couldn't do crap because Klubadix was forced to throw the ball, and it went horribly. It went horribly. Second half, Carson Beck is one of the players of our time. He might be one of the players of all time, too. I don't know about that, though. All right. 10 more on the way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Whew. All right. That's 10 more down the list. As always, if you'd like to contribute to the number of push-ups I do tonight, send $1 or $2. Okay. It'd be crazy to think that if Texas won an SEC title in their first year being in the SEC. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. We've already seen that. Arizona State's been in the Big 12 for 1 year, and they've already come in and won the thing. And to think about it like this, Arizona State they were projected to be the worst team in that conference. They were projected to be last place in the conference. And somehow, through Cam Skibbity, they've managed to somehow, miraculously, win the entire thing and make the playoffs in the process. Kind of curious, as a Tennessee fan, who would you want to win this? Really, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't, because if it were my decision, I'd probably say Georgia, because if Georgia wins, that obviously makes Tennessee's strength of schedule stronger. And if Penn State were to get whooped tonight by Oregon, under some slim possibility, they'd pin Penn State below Ohio State. They'd also pin them below Tennessee, and by proxy, have us host a playoff game. That's literally the only reason. The only other reason I can think of is depending on seeding. Like if Georgia gets if they win this game, obviously they'll get a first round bye. And depending on where we are, we could end up playing them early on in the playoffs if we win our first game in Columbus. And look, I'll be honest. I don't want to play them. I really don't. That's the last team I want to play right there. God, if we get eliminated from the playoffs by my arch rival, I might cry myself to sleep for a year straight. Cam Skibbity on a GOAT level trajectory. Yeah, and the best part about it is he'll be around. I think, what year is Cam Skibbity? Because I know he's not a senior. Or, never mind, is he? Shoot, never mind, he is. Okay, I take that back. Looks like it will be his final year. I heard somebody say he was returning for the 2025 season. Obviously, that would have been great if he was. I would have loved to see Cam Skibbity for another year, but I guess that's not happening. All right. Here's Ewoks back to throw again, looking for a man down the field. Now he's just going to chip it off. And nice run right there. Good for a first down. I'm telling you, Texas has been way more dominant on the offensive side of the ball than Georgia has. It's such an anomaly how they only have a 3-yard or a 3-point lead. It would be hilarious if SMU wins an ACC championship before Miami. The fact they're even in it this year over Miami is absolutely hilarious. Miami, They have the most talent out of anybody in the ACC, and through the efforts of Super Mario, they've blown it. They've pissed it away. Speaking of pissing it away, Texas just tripped on their own foot trying to run the ball. It's such an anomaly to me. I really don't understand how Mario Cristobal, with all that talent, with Cam Ward, with Xavier Restrepo, with all these talented players, can go out and blow it in the way that he did. I mean, and the worst part about it is, like, you can't play. You're obviously not playing in the ACC championship, and you're not going to the playoffs. No matter what happens, you're not going to the playoffs. Here's Ewers, and trips on himself again. He manages to get about 5 yards, but ref ball's coming in, so we'll see what happens here. They're not even cursed, Lucas. It's just a factor of poor coaching. There's a hold. It's holding on Texas. It's a matter of poor coaching. Super Mario Cristobal he can recruit as good as anybody else in the country. He's one of the best recruiters in the country by far, no doubt about it. He can't coach. He cannot coach. In order for Miami to be an elite team in any year, they've got to have an elite coaching staff around them, or at least a good coaching staff who knows what they're doing. And they lack that. They lack that. Miami has, you know what they have? They have Alabama-level talent with Florida State-level coaching. That's what they've got. 2nd and 22 for Texas now. Pinned at the 31-yard line. Ewers back to pass again, looking for a man. He's going to roll out. Now he's going to throw. Complete. No, off his hands, incomplete. It's the second drop pass in a row for number 85. This guy can't catch. Clearly, like right through his hands. Clearly, he developed the Arian Smith genetic. The genes of Arian Smith. Super Mario sells a championship appearance. Womp womp. Yeah, what's new? Well, the only reason they made it as far as they did was that ref ball against Virginia Tech. Little run right there. They're just going to run it, and then they're going to punt. They waved the white flag on that drive, and I can't blame him. It was 3rd and 22. You might as well just pin it back to the defense and call it a half. Yeah, what I can think of whenever I think of that is that, oh my gosh, and I clowned him so hard for that. And I Miami fans were mad at me for that. When I made the College Football Chaos on the week of the Miami-Virginia Tech game, where they had that episode of Ref Ball, and I called them out for how stupid that was, and the refs were like, this is one of the worst plays I've ever seen in my life. I got heckled to infinity by the Miami fans. They were mad. I mean, they were like turned into a cartoon whistle type of mad. I've never seen it before. Like, why I oughta? Like, it's unreal. And I told him, I was like, that's gonna come back to bite you by the end of the season. And what did I tell you? What did I tell you? So 4th and 18, the Longhorns are obviously going to punt back to Georgia. And unless if Carson Beck is a miraculous type of ordeal right here, it's looking like it's going to be 6-3 at the half. So they're going to have the ball at the 25-yard line. So we'll see what Carson Beck can do with the last 45 seconds. 39 seconds, actually. Hot take, but this has been one of Kirby's worst coaching years going back to the offseason with all the arrests and being out-coached and so many. Yeah, I definitely think what happened in the offseason with all the arrests, the whole driving fiasco, that definitely sort of created some sort of distraction for Georgia. And while I doubt it affected them really in their practices, it definitely sort of created this sort of narrative about who they are and what type of team they bring to the table, kind of the culture that is going on at Georgia. Here's Beck back to throw, and he's going to take a screen. ETN's going to get about 8 yards out of that, 32 seconds left to go. Both teams receivers putting up a generational performance for all team DoorDash drivers. That's the last thing we need for Georgia. That's the last thing we need is them going out and delivering DoorDash. You're just asking for a mess right there. Sorry. The fruit was low hanging and I had to grab it. Here's Beck back to throw. Now he's going to take a deep shot with a contested man. And, oh, off his hands. Off his hands. Arian Smith. Get this. He dropped another football. And the sky is blue. Now, to be fair, that was in coverage, you know. It wasn't like he was wide open. Do you think it's time for Oklahoma State to move on from Mike Gundy? Whether or not I think it is, it doesn't matter because now we know they're keeping him. So that's all there is to it. Here's Beck again. They're going to take a screen rollout. And Etienne's able to get away from Texas defenders and get a first down with 19 seconds left. It's looking like they're going to tie the ball game here. Best conference in college football. Can't wait to see this pinned as the defense played good. Nobody's the best conference. Everyone is bad. Everyone is bad. Oh, that's offsides. So Ewers, they're going to get a free play right here. Here's Beck on the pass play. It's intercepted, but that doesn't matter. Not only that, but there's a pass interference too. So there's a pass interference and there's an offside. So that's going to come back. That's all. That's as clear as day. I'll be glad when Arian Smith is gone. God, what a mess. Because he was talked about as being he was talking about as being a freaking finalist for the Biletnikoff by the offseason. What happened to him? I guess the distraction of all the driving and crap really did hit him. Yeah, and so they're calling both on Georgia. I tried to tell my brother Miami sucked and he called me a hater. No, they do. They really do. I would understand if they had a bad game or two. And, this is one of the things that I know in college football with the playoff system and how they kind of rate the teams. You need to be playing the best football you can at the end of the season and not the start. And Miami is a team that played their best ball at the start of the season, and it's come back to bite them. It's come back to bite them really bad because they looked really good against Florida. Back when Billy didn't have his shit together, they looked really, really good against Florida. Ever since then, they've just been constantly skating on by. Play after play, they've just been sort of skating on by. And it's come back to bite them. And that Miami offense, it's really good. The Miami offense, if their defense was somehow half competent, they'd be playing the SEC. They'd probably be undefeated right now. Either that or with one loss or less. One loss or less. You get the idea. Point is, Miami has been screwed over by coaching. Don't let South Carolina fans see this. It'll be rigged. Yeah. Poor South Carolina, man. Oh, poor South Carolina. Probably should have showed up against Ole Miss. That's what I think. If you made that game at least half competitive, you wouldn't be in that situation. 1st and 10 for Georgia. Beck back to throw with 8 seconds left. He's going to throw over the middle. That one's picked off! That one is intercepted, and there is no flag to bail him out of that. Oh, never mind. There was a flag. There's another flag. Another flag. Ref ball to save the day. Good Lord. Now what is it? I don't even know what this is. Offsides. That's why Beck threw that. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Threw that straight to him. Straight to the Texas defender. I was like, what are you doing? Now we know. Oh God, being a North Texas fan, it was terrible starting 5-1 and then barely beating Temple. Hey, at least you're not Utah. Utah started out 4-0. They started out 4-0. They were in the top 10, and then they lost 8. They lost 7 in a row. I thought that no, they beat UCF, but they started 4-0 and then finished the season 5-7. That's far worse than anything I've seen. Oklahoma State might be even worse. They started out 3-0. They were in the top 15, and then they lost 9 games in a row. Didn't win a single Big 12 conference game. Flag. Hurt Beck's feelings, yeah. Flag. Personal foul. Illegal ball fondling. Defense. Automatic Georgia win. All hail almighty Carson Beck. All hail the almighty Kirby Smart. Throws an interception. No. Actually, I'm going to have to correct you on that logic right there. You see, if you look at this from a logistics point of view, it appears that a Texas player has jumped off sides before the ball was snapped. Anyway, 1 second left. They're going to try and throw for a Hail Mary. Here's Beck. Rolls out. Now he's going to throw. The ball is fumbled. Texas recovers. He's running it, trying to get all the way to the end zone. He's almost there. He's trying. He does a backwards lateral. They're still trying to roll backwards laterals. Now that one's picked off. And he's tackled. That is a macrocosm of the entire game right there. Oh crap. Uh-oh. Oh no. Beck's hurt. Beck's hurt. It looks bad. Carson Beck is hurt bad. Oh no. Oh no. That's the absolute last thing you need. Okay, he got up. Good. He got up. Wow, that would have sucked. That was some serious tomfoolery at the half. That was an interception with a backwards lateral, another backwards lateral, and then it's lateral to a Georgia player who then proceeds to get tackled. Yeah, he landed awkwardly. That was definitely some sort of awkward landing for Beck. I think from the looks of it, he got the air knocked out of him. I don't know if it's something more serious than that, but I think that's all it was. I think he just got the air knocked out of him. So I'm going to tell you something. I'm not going to be surprised in the slightest if in the second half Gunnar Stockton is starting for Georgia. And why do you think? They're down. They're losing. Why would he start? Well, think about it for a minute. They're in the playoffs regardless. Why would you put Beck in a more dangerous situation when you can have him for the playoffs? You know what I mean? So it's going to be interesting. I wonder if they're going to throw Beck out in the second half. I think they will, but they very well could. They very well could have Gunnar Stockton starting. Oh, they're going to do the Florida State thing? Georgia just lost their starting quarterback. Therefore, they don't have a team anymore. Team's gone. It's gone. It's reduced to atoms. Bye-bye. No more playoffs for Georgia. They just knock them out. They just completely knock them out of the top 12. Florida State fans getting some sort of... As if they already haven't experienced enough pain for this season. That's just a reminder of the pain they experienced at the end of the last. They can't get enough, huh? They can't get enough. All right, well, that's the end of the first half. So 3-6, Texas up on Georgia. What a boring game, huh? But this is by far the most competitive game we've had all week. So you take that for what you will, because everything else has been a massive dud. Just let FSU fans have their fun. They have nothing to lose. they had nothing to lose when they started the season. All they've done is lose. This is why college football is so much better than the NFL. Yeah, I gotta agree with that. Also, something that makes the season better is that the season doesn't end with Almighty Lord Patrick Mahomes. He's claimed the trophy, and look, Travis Kelce and Taylor Swift are making out on the sideline. Like nobody wants that. The Army and Tulane game was horrible. All these games have been. If you're looking for competition, you haven't gotten it. You've been severely disappointed. It's like when you're looking for a straight tomboy girlfriend. You've been extremely disappointed. That doesn't exist. I might add that in the script of College Football Chaos just for funsies. Purdue wins first game. Oh god. Man, as bad as Florida State's season has been, Purdue has been the ultimate tank team. They've clinched the tank award. They're the Tank Bowl champions of 2024. I mean, it's been an absolute disaster for them. What's crazy about all of that is that somehow, with how bad their record was, North Carolina beat them to the chase in firing their head coach. I was waiting to see which Power 5 team would fire their head coach first, and somehow it was them over Purdue. Like, what are you doing? How have you waited that long to fire I almost said Mike Walters. I don't know who I was thinking of. I'm thinking of Ryan Walters. Will Iowa State be Clown of the Week? God, probably not. I mean, everybody sort of expected them to win that game. We're talking about Arizona State and Cam Skibbity. Everybody sort of expected them to win that game, so they can't be Clown of the Week for that. They would have had to do something really stupid in order to secure that, and they just really haven't. Did you see how mid Purdue basketball is without the free throw merchant filming? Foul! No, 2 fouls! Oh my gosh, that dude. Oh, golly. Boy, imagine. I can only imagine what it would have been like if I had live streamed that game. Holy crap. That was an absolute disaster. The Purdue Tennessee game. Golly, every time he stepped up to make a throw. Oh, no, that's a foul. How dare you touch the almighty Lord Zach Edey. Get up there, Zach Edey, and make you another sexy 3 throw. That's what it was. This game feels like this seems like a baseball game. Yeah, I got to agree with a lot. There's been more scoring in baseball games, I'll tell you that much. Honestly, if I were looking for a Clown of the Week this week, it would either if Alabama gets left out of the playoffs, then they're going to be Clown of the Week because of their fan base and all the crying they've been doing. Either that or saying, "Oh, we're already in the playoffs and we're ready to blow you all out." Yeah, roll tide. They're going to be Clown of the Week if they get left out. But if not them, hell, it might be North Carolina. Did you guys hear who they're trying to get on their coaching staff for their new head coach? Bill Belichick. Oh my gosh. Oh my. Are they doing their coaching search from a retirement home? What are they doing? Sark Matty got the most penalized team. It's a skill issue. That's what that is. That's payback also for their fans throwing all the crap on the field. Not yet. They haven't signed it off yet. But I've been hearing more and more rumors that that's what they're trying to do. Which, hiring a NFL coach who's never coached in college, plus the fact that he's as old as Mac Brown, which is one of the reasons North Carolina fans did not want Mac Brown there anymore, that would be so, that's the biggest circus type of move I've ever seen. There aren't many more circus moves I've seen, except for the fact that, I don't know if y'all knew this or not, but Arkansas State wound up giving Butch Jones an extension. No, that is not fake. That is true. Butch Jones got an extension at Arkansas State. Hey, brick by brick. Them 5-star hearts, I'm telling you. That's true, K-Dog. That's true. He might be trying to get closer to all the college girls. All right, it's time to chip away at some more of these push-ups. How many we got left? 32? All right, why don't I knock out 12 more so that way it can be an even number? 1, 2, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There we go. That's 12 more push-ups and down. That leaves us with 20 left, so far at least. All right. At this point, NFL and college football coaches are incompatible unless Mr. Berger can do well in LA. Hey, you might be onto something there. You might be onto something. Shit. If they had Bill Belichick on if he had him as a UFC defensive coordinator, imagine how much improvement they'd have right there. Anybody's an improvement over Lincoln Riley controlling that pile of crap. At least you're doing push-ups unlike Chess and BVD did at this first Slob Olympics. Hey, K-Dog, I was at the Slob Olympics back in this year. I was at the Slob Olympics, and I did like 50-something push-ups. And everybody's like, wait, you did 50? No way. And it's like, yeah, I did 50. What you mean? I did 50 push-ups. But yeah, no, the weirdest part about that, and here's what irritated me about this. So in case you guys don't know, there's this event that people run. A lot of people in the sports community do it, or we did it every so often. It's the Slob Olympics, and it's every single year, and it's run by, if you guys know, Pigskin Pete, Clemson guy, Uncle Lou, Georgia guy, obviously. They both run that, and I went down there for the first time this year, back in March. And I went with BVD and Lawtide, and we went down there, and we did a lot of the events, and some of them were, stuff like push-ups, throw the pineapple, stupid stuff like that. And at the end of the day, the winner, of course, won, I don't know, the ability to chug around an award or something. But yeah, so one of the things was push-ups. And they put 2 people down at a time, and they do push-ups. And of course, I was doing them exactly as I did them down there. Down and then up. Down and then up, all the way down, all the way up. Then you got people like this, and it's not like, because some kids running this, and obviously some people are kind of held back by their some deficiencies in health, and that makes sense. I'm not gonna go after those people, and for all the right reasons. But you got some people who are fully capable of doing a grown man push-up, and they're doing shit like this. In what world, in what man-made universe is that a push-up? What universe is this a push-up? It's not. Like, if I wanted to do that, I would just go like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It's stupid. It's so stupid. And the worst part about that is it counted. It counted. They let it count. Can't do nothing about that though. And I finished. There were like 30-some people competing in it. I think 25 or 26 people were the number. I finished 9th place. I tied with my boy Vic too. Shout out to him. But I got screwed over because one of the events was throw the pineapple. And you guys know, throwing a pineapple on the beach, even if it's in the sand, it hits the ground enough times, and that thing it's not gonna explode, but it's gonna take some hits to the point that it's all juicy and all the juices are flying out, and so it's super, moist. If you get the idea, it's moist. But the point is, so I'm one of the last ones to go, and Pete goes right before me, and I guess he practiced this beforehand, but he perfectly pulls off the underhand technique. Perfectly pulls it off. It rolls, and then it's one of the farthest ones to go. And I look at that, and I'm like, shit, he knows. He's got it down. So originally I had planned to throw it like a football. But after seeing that, I was like, nope, I'm going to do the underhand. Here go my dumbass. Watch this. Pretend this is a pineapple, okay? Pretend this right here is a pineapple. I'll go like this. It flies out of my hands way before I make the throw, and I ended up finishing freaking last in that event because it slipped out of my hand. And unfortunately, we lost the evidence of me doing that, but I look like a complete jackass throwing that pineapple. And if somebody has a clip of me rolling that pineapple, oh my gosh. And I got heckled for that one. And I got mad at Pete for no reason. Because I saw what he did, and I was like, oh, that's the strategy. And then I did the strategy, and I completely flopped. And so instead of blaming myself like I should have, I blamed him. I want to try and go to the Slob Olympics one day. It's I had a great time. I had a phenomenal time at the Slobs. But unfortunately, I won't be able to attend this year because they're doing a special thing where they're doing it on a cruise. And with my schedule for school, it's just, there's no way I'd be able to take that much time out of the week to go. What's going on, Sven? Maybe, here's the thing. If y'all have ever heard Sven speak on any of these live streams, you would want to send a super chat in here for my boy Sven because he needs the money to buy a new microphone. Dude's sitting here and it's here goes Mike. It sounds like he's talking through it sounds like he's talking through a tornado. Oh, we love you, Sven. You're great people. Mississippi State man. Carson Beck looks like he snorts Smarty candy dust. That's a great way of putting it. He's snorting some of that Fun Dip. Shit, I'd look like that if I snorted Fun Dip.
Well, hopefully they call them for a holding one of these times too.
I just had to. I rewatched the Steve Sarkisian interview, and literally he complains about the refs and then runs away. Just incredible. God. If this is the best the SEC can do, then this is an absolute disaster, isn't it? This is an absolute mess. They need to bring the Slobs back to Tennessee. Probably not in a while. The thing is, along with Lou and Pete, BVD ran the Slob Olympics, and that's part of the reason why they went down there in the first place. But he, unfortunately, with him passing away, they'd have no reason to really come down here other than some ties to another Tennessee man. Rip my boy BVD. He's the GOAT. Gamecock Sporty, what's up, Squidtard? I love the college football chaos series that you do. Well, thank you very much, good sir. I appreciate it. For those of you curious, yes, I will be making a college football chaos for the championship games. And then there'll be one at the end of the season after everything's finalized where I cover all the bowl games. And obviously that'll be the longest one by far. Hopefully in Nashville if it goes back to Tennessee. Yeah, I wouldn't mind going to Nashville. Oh my god, I heard the sound stream is canceled. It doesn't matter if it's in the past. If it's in the past, nobody's going to be mad about it. But if I'm running it in real time, then they don't like that for whatever reason. Georgia looks like Mississippi State, absolutely clueless. Neither team looks like they've got a clue of what's going on. Every time the offense steps on the field, they're sitting there just running around like a bunch of idiots. But something's bound to change in the second half. Either Georgia's going to pop off or Texas is. Now here goes the Dr. Pepper. Here goes the Dr. Pepper football throwing competition. Both of these guys, Christian and Jacob, they both look like scholarly individuals who can throw a football. Hopefully they don't do like me and the pineapple and just roll it across the ground. Here we go. What type of vision they got? And there it goes. Christian killing it. And then Jacob got that Carson Beck vision. He got that Carson Beck vision going. He's just throwing it to throw it. God, you can almost hear Arian Smith dropping the football from here. Oh, now Christian's fading. He's fading. He's fading fast. He's fading. The queen is fading. Looks to me like Christian destroyed it. Yeah. Christian completely annihilated that individual. Domination. Dadgum, he lobbed that football. He throwing balls like a legend. Put him on scholarship right now at Oklahoma State. They need a quarterback right now. They've had it with Alan Bowman. Did y'all hear Alan Bowman's back? I heard Alan Bowman's back. Is Alan Bowman back for another year? Oh my gosh. Sven Kreuzberg, thank you for the $5 super chat. He says, for the Chaos series. Well, I greatly appreciate that, good sir. Appreciate it. And while I'm at it, while we're running through this, I might as well go ahead and get these 5 push-ups out of the way for my boy Sven. Long live the cowbell. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh yeah. I can hear the fart effect on Beck's fumble already. Oh, there'll be a whole lot of that, trust me. There will be a whole lot of that. L Jacob fans, yeah, bro. Jacob Nation, they're down horrendous right now, bro. I might have to add a fart sound. You know, the Windows Air sound effect, I might have to add that to him throwing the ball. That was bad. Imagine like if like Molly McGrath were standing right there and he looks at Molly McGrath and he's like, hey, if I win this, we're going on a date. And then he pulls that shit. Oh. Now, again, to be fair, if any of us in this comment section, including me, were to go up there in that position, we'd probably fuck it up way worse, but that's still hilarious. I can hear the Windows error sound effect and then the flag whistle immediately after. Yep, that's exactly how it'll go. God help us if Alan Blowman comes back. You might be out of luck, buddy. Squid, if you do go to Nashville, I want to go with you. Nashville is amazing. Such a beautiful city. I went there for a Nashville Preds game in 2022 as a Christmas present for my mom, and it was cool. Yeah, man. If we manage to go, I'll go along with you. Now, I don't know when I'd go. I don't think the Slobs are going to be here at any time soon. It's going to be a very, very long time before that. So, really, the only reason I'd go to Nashville if there was some sort of sports event going on down there. I've sort of made it a promise to myself that whenever I go out for a game now, considering how many people recognized me in the mustard costume, I've just sort of made it apparent in my mind that the mustard costume will continue to be worn by me wherever I go in any of these big-time events. Because when I went down to Georgia, there were, of course... I'm going to have to show it to you guys. It's a members-only video right now, but I might change that later. I've got a full vlog of me down in Athens and, walking through Athens with the mustard costume. And there were, of course, a whole bunch of great people down there. We had a great time. And as you guys saw through the short, there were, of course, a few individuals that didn't enjoy that. Such as the guy who called me the F slur. What'd you say? What'd you say? Oh, that was so funny. I remember confronting him, and he was just... It's just so funny to me how you can say that from all the way back here. You can say an F slur, and then the moment I come up to you, you're just like, gay. Like what? What's wrong with you, buddy? Good grief. I dare you to put the Dr. Pepper contest in chaos. I might. As a UGA fan, the only thing that matters more than this game is the annual Tennessee beatdown. Yeah, Super Bowl. Hey, that national championship's got to count for something. That natty's got to matter for something. Wear that banner with pride. Did you go to Tennessee, Squidtard? Yes, I do. We need you to try and go to a basketball game this year? I may. If you can come along with me, Lucas, I'd love to go. Everything's a word at the end of the day. There just so happens to be a thing called bad words. And bad words are bad, and we don't like those. Especially in the public. Imagine how much of a clown you have to be to scream that out in a public place. I mean, we're in the middle of downtown Georgia, downtown Athens, and walking past, and I'm like, hey man, yeah, go Vols. And then there was a Georgia fan all the way in the back who screams that out in front of a bunch of people. And of course, I turned around and confronted him. Everybody is making himself look like such a jackass. He was all, I kind of felt bad because he was all alone. Clearly, either his friends abandoned him or he was just there waiting on somebody. But he made himself look like a jackass, so of course I'm going to confront him and let him know about it. Watching this game right now, do you think Texas could pull out a win? Right now, they look like the favorite to win. And I also like your College Football Chaos videos. You should also check me and DX Fan #1 Sports Talk live series. If I've got the time, I will, buddy. I will. I don't have a response for that, Adam. I really don't. Let's see. How many push-ups we got? 20? Yeah, we still got a whole nother half of football to go. Now, here's a warning. I may have to leave. Not like leave, but I may have to skedaddle for a little bit during the game. Because my sister, her birthday's not today, but we're celebrating it today because it's obviously her birthday is on a weekday. And it's much more difficult to do that since she's still in school. So we chose to sort of celebrate it today. Just sing happy birthday and stuff. Get a cake. Get some pizza. And that's all she cares about. My sister is autistic, so she doesn't really care about if anybody's really there or not. Now, obviously, the family is going to be there to sing happy birthday to her. But all she wants is the food, and then she's good. So if I have to leave midway through, I'll let you guys know. Now, walking in Athens on game day is a nightmare. Believe me, I'd know. Anyway, kickoff's starting, and Texas still up by 3 on Georgia. We'll see if the Dogs can finally get some offensive development here. They need it. If there's any point for them to start coming back in this game, now would be the time. We got 38 people right now watching. Appreciate all of you guys for doing so. And y'all are great, phenomenal people. Here's Beck on the first play. Quick throw on the outside. ETN's going to get a nice run right there for about 9 yards. Big hit at the end. Tackle one of the staffers. If anybody's interested in becoming a member of the Squidtard channel, if you aren't already, there is a link to it, or not necessarily a link, but once you hit the super chat button, you'll be able to become a member of the Squidtard channel for early access to videos and whatever else is on there. It's basically like the Patreon page, except not on the Patreon on YouTube. But nonetheless, I love each and every one of you. But yeah, no, this is, I just recognized this. Yeah. Wow. I was right. Remember, I said they might start Stockton at the second half. They did. Gunnar Stockton's in the game. Wow. I'm surprised. I'm shocked. I'm shocked. I am shocked. I didn't think they'd go through with it. 3rd and 2 for Georgia. Here's Stockton. Back to throw, looking for a receiver. He's going to throw down the field. No, he's going to take a hitch route, and he's got Arian Smith. Arian Smith caught a football. Arian Smith has caught a football. Whoa! Arian Smith has caught a football. What type of universe are we in? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? What type of universe is this? Well, I can't believe they actually took out Beck. I didn't think they'd do it. I figured they want that for. Do they trust Stockton that much? So Stockton on the handoff. Nice run right there for Nate Frazier. Gets about 8 yards, and it'll be 3rd and 2. 3rd and 2, yeah. Josh Morris, appreciate you becoming a member of the Squidtard brand, buddy. Thank you for becoming a soldier of Tardaria. Once this commercial break ends, I'll try and see if I can put everybody's name on the list. I got a lot of names to put on this list, I'll tell you what. A lot of names to put on the list. 3rd and 1. Here's a handoff. No, he's going to fake the handoff. Play action pass. Stockton runs out of the pocket. He's going to take the first down, and then he's going to shoulder his way for a nice little gain along with it. So there you go. Gunnar Stockton making some noise here. So far, Stockton looks solid. Yeah, he looks composed in the pocket, even with the pressure he's getting. Not only that, but he got some balls on him. Tried to truck that man. I'm going to the Vanderbilt, Tennessee basketball game in February. Ooh, have fun with that. Have fun with that. That should be a whooping. Here's Stockton, outside screen. And no block. I don't get how you... How are you going to throw a screen with no blockers there? He did. He threw that screen and all the blockers were missing. I'm not sure that... I think that play was blown dead before it even started. We got 18 new members tonight. On the first night of memberships. That blows my mind. Y'all are phenomenal people. I love each and every one of you. I know I've said that a bunch, but I really want y'all to know I love you. Here's 2nd and 7 for Stockton. He's going to roll out again. Now he's going to throw late and caught. What a catch right there. Beautiful catch. Wow. Georgia's receivers are catching balls now. This is bad news. Bad news. Yep, that's a catch. Not for one moment was he out of bounds. So Georgia making some noise here. Everything appears to be going in the right direction for the Dogs. If Georgia's offense gets cooking, that's where it gets really bad for Texas, I think, because now they're going to have to start cooking too. I remember when Stockton was committed to South Carolina near the end of Muschamp's tenure. Oh, God. Oh, my gosh. I mean, wow. Near the end of Muschamp. That means he's been around for a long time. Gunnar Stockton has kind of been sitting in the backfield or behind the bench for the longest time. He was behind Stetson. He was behind Carson Beck. I think he was behind DeJuan Mathis, too. Been behind everybody. Next time you get a haircut, you tell them to run a fade on the sides. Okay? Makes you look like a human chia pet. Good grief, Adam. If you're going to talk like that, you better do a face reveal yourself, buddy. First down and 10 for Georgia. They're already in the 18-yard line. Stockton is going to run it himself. Quarterback run, breaks the tackle, and down at the 10-yard line. That's a 9-yard gain right there. He's got 1 yard to go to get a first down. Looks like Georgia might score the first touchdown here. I don't mean to speak too soon, but it's looking like that's how it's going to go. Here we go. Handoff. Up the middle. There's Nate Frazier. No, that's Trevor Etienne who gets all the way home. Georgia touchdown. The Dogs score. The Bulldogs have scored a touchdown and they take the lead on the first drive of the second half. Well, I'll tell you, if there was a time for Texas to wake up, they better wake up now. They better wake up now. They better get the cymbals clapping, everything. They got to get these boys ready because now Georgia's offense has woken up. That's what I'm telling you. Texas needed a big lead, I think. They needed a strong lead from the looks of it, Texas really needed a strong lead in the first half because now Georgia's gotten it together. And with how good that defense has been playing, I don't see the ferocity letting go. I don't see them letting go of the ferocity at all. It's going to be interesting, I'll tell you. Somebody go get the belt. Yeah. Let's go Dogs. Saying it the right way, too. Dogs. All right. Move the mic out of the way. We got 10 more push-ups to shred through. Only 20 away from making it all the way, making the threshold. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Woo! Did you hear that crack? Oh, that was nice. Oh, dude, there's nothing more satisfying than feeling that. Feeling those cracks. That's what's really satisfying. I'm going to put on this hat again. Ooh, cool and good hat. It's an official trademark of the Squidtard YouTube channel. Good form on the push-ups. Well, thank you. Thank you. He's just a chill guy. I don't know who you're talking about, but I see the reference you're making, and I don't know if I like it. If Texas loses this, you have to put in the "you blew it" effect. I don't even know. I mean, they weren't up at halftime, but like they just continue pooping all over themselves. It's not even like they crap themselves in one half. This isn't like a Tennessee situation where the Vols are dominating through the majority of the game and have a big lead to maintain it, and then they piss it away. No, Georgia just... Like Texas, all they've had is a 3-point lead throughout the entire game. I don't know, man. I don't even know what to think. Got to update the push-up counter. Oh, no. There we go. 10 more to go. It's not dogs, Kevin. It's false bulldogs. Squid, you do know I'm like almost 40. No, I don't. I didn't know that. I'm not a robot. I can't just automatically tell people's ages. And to be honest with you, I'll probably forget that a week later. Squid, I will get me, you, and Lucas tickets to a UT basketball game if it's at home and depending on who we're playing. Dude, I would love to go, like, if it's on a weekday, I'd love to go to one of, like, the Kentucky games or, like, Auburn or Alabama. I don't know who we're playing on our schedule, but I can almost guarantee that we're playing one of those three, if not all of those three. Like I said, Adam, I want to remember that. I want to remember. Thanks, Patrick. Thank you, buddy. Good grief. I cannot understand for the life of me how Georgia continues to do this. Like, are they hiding their offense in the first half? I don't understand. Every single game this season they've done this, with the exception of Ole Miss. which Ole Miss built their team surround. Ole Miss literally they built their team on the implication of beating Georgia. That's it. It seemed like they never really gave a damn about anything else. But now I wonder, like it's funny. Beck goes out. They bring in Gunnar Stockton, and he played better ball throughout one drive than Beck has played through the entire game. So I wonder what they're going to do with both of those quarterbacks. So now it's Texas's turn to respond. 1st and 10 for the Longhorns. Quinn Ewok stepping back. He's going to throw. Complete. Got his man. Matthew Golden again. He's been cooking this Georgia defense the entire night. Play Florida too. Yeah, I figured we would. Here's another handoff. And that time completely stuffed. No gain right there. In fact, it's a loss of about 4. That's the problem with Texas. That's the problem with their offense. They cannot run the ball. It's been the past play. This is exactly what happened with Tennessee in the second half. They were not able to run the ball at all. Not one bit. On an outside run, they try it again. Another loss. It's another loss of yards. Good grief. They cannot run the ball. Here's a handoff. No, that's another. They're going back to the old play. I mean, they can't. They cannot run it at all. 3rd and 15. Back to throw. Ewers rolling out of the pocket. They're bringing the pressure. Gets the throw off and out of the it's out of bounds. So 3 and out for Texas. Well, not a 3 and out, but might as well be. What do you consider a blowout, Squid? 18 points or more. I think 18 points is fair because that is, if I'm right, that's at least a 3-score deficit. I would argue more like 17, but I think 18 is a fair number because that's something where, if you're down by 3 scores or more, depending on the situation, it's a blowout. Georgia coming alive now. Their offense is another flag. Who's it on now? Kirby screaming at something. It looks like he's trying to grab some titties. I don't know what he's doing. Literally, Kirby Smart's going like this. What is this? What is that? Are you grabbing the imaginary titties in front of you? What the hell? What's he doing? The titties are right here. Give me the titties. What in the hell? You're going like that. I got to turn that into a stinger. That shit's hilarious. Whatever the penalty was, it was on Texas. Shocker. So the Longhorns are going to punt anyway. Boy, this is sort of proving the narrative about Texas, which is, they've been lucky with their SEC competition through basically the entirety of the season. They played Georgia, who they lost to. They didn't play Tennessee. They didn't play Alabama. They didn't play South Carolina. They played A&M, but that was a competitive game all the way up until the end. Well, I say competitive, but it was mainly just Texas pissing themselves and then A&M pissing themselves even harder. That's what that was. 2 touchdowns and a field goal, and they can run the 2-point span to tie. 21 points is the minimum for a blowout to me. I mean, that's fair, but it's no different between those 2 scores. The only difference is it's 3 touchdowns. Either way, you're going to have to score 3 times in order to, kind of separate the lead of a 3-point or a 3-score, 3-score game. Chris Fowler sounds like he has a little bit of a cold. I'm not listening to Chris Fowler, but if he does have a cold, then dang. That's not even me like saying, oh, I hate Chris Fowler. A lot of Tennessee fans hate Chris Fowler for some reason. It's got something to do with something he said before I was born. He called them like trailer park hillbillies or something, talking about the Heisman or something like that. It was before I was born, so it's something like I can't take personally, but a lot of Tennessee fans do not like him. And I think it had something to do with the coverage he gave the Georgia-Tennessee game this year, which, of course, I wasn't listening to because I was at the game. Give Texas our schedule and they lose 4 games easy. Okay, well, I don't know about that. They were on, you were on their schedule. See an issue with, something about difficult schedules is that it's usually always the bad teams who have the bad schedules because they are the bad team. They're the ones getting all the good teams because they're one of the cupcakes that the other teams are getting. So I'm sorry, Sven, but that's kind of the truth of what's going on with Mississippi State. Georgia about to run away with this game? More than likely. I haven't seen anything that makes me think otherwise. At least, God, I'm just thinking about the fact that if Texas wins this game and beats Georgia, it's going to put this narrative around the SEC that's SEC sucks. Texas went in there the first year and beat the entire SEC. SEC ain't no good. Okay, well, what about Oregon? How about how they're going to solo the Big Ten in their first year? SMU, they're going to solo the ACC in their first year. Arizona State, they soloed the Big 12 in their first year. It's not just us. There's no dominant conference this year. I'll give you that. There is certainly no dominant conference this year. From the looks of it, the SEC is just as kind of weak as the Big Ten and every other conference, with the exception of the Big 12. I think the Big 12 is by far the weakest, but there's other conferences. There's no superior conference, is what I'm saying. Yeah, Chris Fowler referred to UT fans as trailer park trash. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah. All right, 2nd and 17. Georgia's lost 7 yards off of a run they tried just a minute ago, a halfback toss, which failed miserably. Here we go. Stockton, screenplay to ETN, and he's tackled after about a 5-yard gain. So it'll be 3rd and long for Georgia. It'll be 3rd and long. This would be huge if the Longhorns could shut him down here. It'd be huge. It'd be ginormous even. So 3rd down and 10 for the Dogs. They're bringing the blitz. Stockton trying to pass. He won't get it off. It's incomplete. It is incomplete. They might have called. I don't know. He didn't look like he was in a throwing motion when he got hit. So that might be a fumble. Either way, it's out of bounds. And Texas. Okay, so they're calling that a fumble. They're calling that a fumble, and it rolls all the way back to the 17. So it's going to be 4th and 26, meaning that if they don't get a really good punt here, that Texas will be in pretty good field position. I have family who live in Tennessee. Well, that's cool. Great state to live in. Well, it depends on where you are. I'll say that much. There's another flag. What's this one on? I see they're talking to Matthew McConaughey. I can only imagine it's something I've never wanted to hear in my entire life. Every time I listen to Matthew McConaughey, I understand nothing of what he says, and then when he's finished with speaking, I understand somehow less of what he says. Remember when he did those Lincoln commercials? I don't know if he still does them, but he used to do those commercials for Lincoln, and it would be the most generic motivational speak I've ever heard anybody say. And he's like, catch your dreams in the ball sack. And then you grab your ball sack by your left hand, and then you squeeze it really hard, and then you say, ice cubes. Brought to you by Lincoln. What the hell does that mean? That's kind of what I get. That's what I get. That's kind of the vibe I get whenever I listen to Matthew McConaughey. I mean, I like his accent, I guess. So, first down for Texas. I think. I wasn't paying attention. I didn't know if... Was that a flag that could have given Georgia a first down? No, I think they switched. I don't know. I'm hardly paying attention, you guys. Every time I look back at the comment section, I forget what happened in the last play. Every time I hear Matthew McConaughey, I want to smoke weed. Okay, so Texas is starting at the 41-yard line. They're starting at Georgia's own 41-yard line. And that pass from Ewoks is complete. Another nice pass play right there. They've got a drive going. Is that Matthew Golden again? Yes, it was. Matthew Golden has been destructive through this entire night. Destructive. 1st and 10 for Texas at the 27. Quick screen right there, and nothing going. The screens have been an absolute failure for both teams tonight. Yeah. Yes. The halfback and wide receiver screens. They work every time except for all the times they don't. Yeah, Matthew Golden has 137 yards tonight. That's crazy. And way more than any of the other players on their team. Way more. By a significant margin. Matthew Golden has more yards receiving than the entirety of Georgia's wide receiver core. That's not a joke. You look at the stats, Matthew Golden has got more yards receiving than everybody on Georgia combined. It's actually crazy. Georgia's also got more composite rushing yards. They've got a total of 14. Texas has 27. Nobody can run the ball. 3rd and 10. From the 27, Ewoks back to pass. They're bringing the pressure, and instantly he's down with the sack. Instantly he's down. They can't throw the ball either, apparently. Nobody can do anything now. I mean, they can't get anything going. So it looks like they're going to punt. Yep, looks like they're going to punt the ball. Who can blame them? No, they'll kick the field goal. 51-yard attempt, and it is no good. No good. Hooked it to the left again. Hooked it to the left. No good. Georgia's going to get the ball right back. This is what I'm telling you. Texas, every single time they go down the field, and then they squander it. They squander it every time. Good grief. You know, if you're going to continue to do this, then what's the point? What's the point? I'm waiting one of these days to find myself in one of these Georgia commercials Like, they broadcast, like, come to the University of Georgia, where we've got blah, 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 blah. And then they show a bunch of B-roll of, like, the players in the stands celebrating, or people in the crowd. There was, during the Georgia game, while I was up there, I was standing sort of at the end of the, it was up in one of the higher decks, but I was at the very front of one of those decks with my friends. And the skybox camera, the one that flies around, it was the ABC camera. It flies up directly right to me and stares directly at me. So I'm like, I'm about to be on ABC. I'm about to be on ABC, and I was screaming. I was celebrating with my friends, and I was never on TV. I was disappointed. I thought for sure I was about to be on ABC, and I just never was. I was disappointed. Whew. What's up, Amada? Glad to see you around. Texas might have to play Arch. At least he can move around some and run. Hey, if Georgia's offense can get fixed by putting in another quarterback, then certainly Texas can do the same thing. Certainly. His last name is Auburn, so he can't beat Georgia. Well, if his last name's Auburn, he can't beat much of anybody. Crap, I'm out of DP, dadgummit. Both defenses are legit. Yeah, no, but these defenses are really good. It's not like I'm taking away everything from the offense. But the offenses are not playing good tonight. Especially Texas. I mean, they've been able to get down the field. Every time Texas has stopped, they've been getting down the field, and then once they get down there, they die. Not even to the red zone, but close to it. Every single time they get close to scoring, they fold like a lawn chair and die. They're gonna have to eventually score. Now they're definitely gonna have to score, because now if they don't, they're gonna lose. They're gonna lose this game. And this isn't like the last time these two teams played, because the last time Georgia was up by so much that Texas was basically having to do everything to try and get back into the game. Here's a big run right here. Huge run. Trevor Etienne on the loose, all the way, getting down all the way to the 25-yard line. Trevor Etienne broke loose. That's the biggest run of the night for both teams. He gets a huge play, and they're already in the red zone. Guys, I think we're about to see the Dogs get a first-round bye. I think that's what we're looking at. I'm not trying to over-exaggerate or anything, but that's exact. If Georgia can open up the run game, I think that can pretty much put a bow on it. Hold on, I'm getting a call. Hello? I'm live. Okay, appreciate it. That was my brother calling me to let me know the pizza's here. They just ran it on first down, didn't get much. So it'll be second and about however much. The Eagles won a Super Bowl this way. Which way? I want to see Texas against Indiana. I take the Fighting Cignettis all day against Texas. Ooh, oh, that could be a really good game. I think Indiana's better than what a lot of people give them credit for. Here's Stockton on the throw, though. Looking for a man down to the end zone. Well overthrown and incomplete. 3rd and 9. Get the belt now. Here comes Georgia. At least 92 doesn't look so bad riding the cart. That's funny. 3rd and 9 for Georgia. They're at the 20. No, they're at the 19-yard line. Man in motion. Stockton back to throw. He's going to run it himself. QB run. Can he get there? I think he's going to be short. Looked like he might have been short. Yep, 4th down. So, does big boy Kirby have the balls? About 3 yards to go to get the first down. Does he have the balls to go for it? Yep, he does. Kirby Smart whipping out the Mickey balls right here. Gunnar Stockton. I wonder if they're actually going to try and do this. They're going to try and make him jump off sides, aren't they? This is a ploy. They're not actually going for it, are they? 9 seconds left. No, they actually are. It's a run up the middle. Trying to push. And he'll get it. First down. And ref ball coming in at the end there. Cash Jones gets the first down, but there is ref ball. And I'm willing to bet it's on Texas because everything else has been on Texas. There hasn't been a damn thing that's been on Georgia all night. Oh, yeah, the bias against Texas. Bias. The refs just love Georgia. Got to prop up the SEC somehow. Yeah, looks like it's on Texas. Well, the narratives around Sark not being able to beat anybody of quality appear to be coming to light. Here's 1st and goal for Georgia. Stockton going to run it for himself. No space to go right there. He's shut down before even getting a yard. It'll be 2nd and goal. Yeah, this game is done. Hey, I mean, this is still by far and is the most competitive game all week. Now we have to see what the Big 12 brings, and if I'm willing to bet you all a lot of money that this is exactly what the Big 10 championship is going to look like. A low-scoring, defensive type of matchup where nobody can score, and James Franklin is just punching himself in the face repeatedly. It's going to be something like that. Here's ETN on the handoff, shut down behind the line. Shut down. Tried to run it up the middle, and he's shut down. 3rd and goal. Boy, if Texas were to blow this one, though, I wonder where they'd put him. Obviously, Georgia gets a first-round bye at that point. And even if Georgia wins this game and Texas gets knocked down, obviously it doesn't do anything for Tennessee. They're not going to knock them below us for losing the SEC title. 3rd and goal. Stockton back to throw. He's going to run it for himself. Quarterback run and hit as he gets to out the 6-yard line. So it's 4th and goal, and I'm willing to bet now they're going to bring out the field goal team. It's going to make it a 7-point game. Yeah, they're kicking the field goal. That's the wise thing to do. Your defense has been carrying the entire night. Just might as well kick it and make it a touchdown game. Yeah, I think Oregon will run away with it by the 4th quarter, but it's not going. They're not just going to come in and instantly blow out Penn State. That's not happening. Georgia makes the field goal. It's good. 13-6. They will get a 7-point lead with 16 seconds left to go in the 3rd quarter. Well, this is definitely competitive. I'll say that much. It's a game. It's for sure a game. Was that not a face mask? What was? I wasn't looking. Dadgum, we got 44 people in here? Look at y'all. I love you guys so much. Y'all are great people. This has been a really, really good night for streaming. A really, really good night. 44 people watching. 18 members. $27 in Super Chats. This is a great night. Phenomenal even. Y'all are great people. And I needed this after getting yelled at by an old man today. All right. Well, here's kickoff. And taking a knee, and that's a touchback. 16 seconds left to go in the third quarter. And Texas, of course, got a chance to tie it. At some point, you'd have to think they'll score. With how much they've been getting down the field, you have to think at some point they'd find a way to get down and score. Lord if I know, though. Lord if I know. SMU should be in no matter what. That's what I think. I don't know if it'll pan out that way, but that's what I think it should be. God, if they put Alabama in over SMU if Clemson wins, that would be so depressing. That would be so stupid. I'll be mad about that. Man in motion. Here's Ewers. Handoff up the middle. Trying to make something out of nothing, and he'll get nothing. Not a thing. He tried to bounce off a few of the Texas or Georgia defenders, and they weren't budging one bit. So it's 2nd down and 10 coming up in the fourth quarter. Put your 4s up, baby. Put your 4s up. It's almost over. It's almost over. This nightmare of a football game is coming to an end pretty soon. It's like watching Iowa and Wisconsin battling it out. It's just two teams smacking each other in the face throughout the entire thing. Boring but competitive. The next 2 games is going to seal Tennessee's fate. I think it's already sealed. I think it is. I think no matter what, I think we're going to Columbus. But who knows? If Penn State gets the piss stomped out of them enough, then we could see, we could see them fall below Tennessee because of the Ohio State Penn State head-to-head. But if that mattered, then I'd feel like I'd feel like there'd be more head-to-heads that matter. But I don't know. See, here's my thought process. If Georgia is going to remain ahead of Tennessee if they lose because of the head-to-head victory that they have, then it only makes sense for Ohio State to be above Penn State because of the fact that they have the head-to-head. Does that not sound right to me? I must be stupid or something. I don't know. Anyway. Pending more super chats, these should be the last 10 push-ups of the night. If anybody wants to donate any more super chats and continue with watching me do more push-ups, then by all means, be my guest. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, there we go. Those are the final 10 push-ups pending another super chat. Appreciate everybody who donated tonight or became a member of the Squidtard brand. Appreciate all of you and love each and every one of you too. All right. All right. Amada, what's good to you? RTR, I don't know. I'm not sure what that means. I want to know. What happens if Penn State wins? Well, if they win, then Oregon probably moves down to the 5 seed. I don't see them moving any lower than that. So they'll probably play Arizona State. And then Penn State would, of course, get a first-round bye. Now, the interesting part about that is that they wouldn't be the 1 seed. They wouldn't just replace each other. They'd be more like, they wouldn't be guaranteed to be the 1 seed. They would be if Texas loses tonight, then they will be, because I don't see Georgia moving ahead of Penn State with 2 losses. If Texas somehow comes back and wins tonight, then it'll be Texas, Penn State, and then, whatever else happens in the other 2 conferences. So we'll see how that goes. 11-1 is better than 10-2. Sometimes record doesn't mean everything, as the playoff committee has shown. They'd be putting in a friggin' 11-2. They'd be putting in a 9-3 Alabama over a 10-2 or 11-2 SMU. That doesn't mean everything, unfortunately. 2nd and 8. Quick pass play right there. Matthew Golden is breaking loose, and he gets another big run. Matthew Golden has been the receiving core for Texas tonight. It's been him and him alone. At this point, Texas they might as well just do the passing. They might as well just do the passing play called F it. Golden down there somewhere. That's what they've been doing the entire game, and somehow it's been working. Here's a run right here, and it's positive at least, but it'll be for about 6 or so yards. You'd have to be done a long time ago if it was 1 push-up per point scored in this game. Oh yeah, it would have been. It would have been over. It would have been over ages ago. It used to be for like back in 22 when I first turned 21. Oh, barely got the pass off right there. Ewers was stepping back to pass and he almost got sacked, but he was able to throw it away. Back when I hit 21 years old. I would come on here, not like come on here, like do live streams and stuff, but me and my parents would be watching the games and they'd have moonshine, and it was it was one shot of moonshine for every time Tennessee scored. And by the, in 22, as you guys know, Tennessee had the super mega high flying offense that couldn't stop scoring. So eventually I just got sick of it and stopped. 3rd down and 3. Here's a run. No, it's going to be a screen and a well-executed screen. And Moore Jr., completely untouched, runs all the way to the end zone. Finally, a beautifully executed pass play right there. A quick slant to DeAndre Moore. 41-yard touchdown, Texas. The Longhorns are back. As Sam Ellinger will put it, we're back. Finally, about time. Make it competitive. Good grief. How about that? Pending the extra point, it's going to be a tie ball game. This is going to be a barn burner from the looks of it. Dropping Penn State below Ohio State doesn't make sense since they'd be punished for making the conference championship. No, I can't. It's hard for me to disagree with that for sure. But if there's the reality of the situation is if head-to-head matters that much, then Penn State should be below Ohio State. But that's because that's the only reason they've got South Carolina below Ole Miss and Alabama. South Carolina's been playing way better ball than either of those teams. Not only have they won all of their games in the month of November, but they haven't gotten dominated. They haven't, they've played really good football. So if anything, I feel like South Carolina should be ranked ahead of both of those teams, but they aren't. They aren't. If Penn State wins, I wake up. Yeah, right. I don't want to see a 3-loss Gump team in the playoffs. I don't either. There's a lot of people right now who are rooting for Clemson. I'll tell you that much. I'd much rather have Dabo in the playoffs than I would Alabama. Despite Clemson's tomfoolery this year, I feel like they deserve it way more. Way more. Thoughts on the MAC championship? Was that Ohio? It was the same. It was the same as every other championship. Miami of Ohio versus Ohio. Literally nothing different. All the same, really. Although I do find it funny how they announced they announced the bowl game that Ohio was going to be in before their game was even finished. In fact, it was at halftime they announced that Ohio was going to be playing. I think it was Western Kentucky or Jacksonville State. I think it was Jacksonville State. It was one of the conference champions. They announced they were going to be playing them. I thought that was funny. Here's Stockton rolling out of the pocket. Now he's going to try and run it at the middle for himself, and he gets completely walloped. No gain, probably a loss. So 2nd down. All right, 2nd and 12 for the Dogs. I'm watching on the Skycast right now. I feel like that's more interesting. Here's Stockton on the throw. Out route complete. Quick little slant. Good for a first down to Frazier. Nope, short. He's short of the first down marker by a significant margin too. I thought it was a lot closer than it looked. I think I better stop watching the Skycast now. It's throwing me off. It's throwing me off real bad. It's 3rd and 3 now for Texas or for Georgia. See what I mean? I just keep throwing myself off. So here we go. Texas has a chance to completely turn this game around if they can stop them right here. We'll see what they've got. Stockton on the pass play. Quickly throws it out. And it is complete, but it's behind the line. And it's going to be 4th down. Texas is going to get the ball right back. With all the momentum in their hands, they can turn this game right back around and get the lead. What's the Skycast? It's basically this big camera that's flying around, and it's not necessarily a first-person view, but it's like, if you ever heard of third person in a video game, it's basically like that. It's basically like that. You're basically watching the game in third person of the quarterback or whoever's got the football. Oh my gosh, they're going to fake it. They're going to fake the punt into Arian Smith, and he got it. First down, Georgia. I cannot believe they did that. That is the most Kirby Smart-ass thing I've ever seen in my life right there, and somehow it paid off. That was beautifully executed, though, I'll say that much. They actually did a really good job on that. They faked the punt and got it. Wow. Ballsy move by Kirby, deep in their own territory, and they do that. If they had screwed that one up, oh boy, Kirby would be catching so much hell. But that was a good call. Up the middle again, ETN shut down, no gain. Put Ohio in the playoffs, they earned it. I've heard some people say that Army deserves to be in it. Like, Army deserves to be in it over, like, Alabama and anybody else. And my argument to that would be, okay, name me Army's best win. Let's see what I mean. See what I mean? What's Army's best win? And you better not say Tulane. It better not be Tulane. Tulane is so bad, Oklahoma beat them. I don't want to hear that. 2nd and 7, up the middle again. Frazier, no. That's ETN on the outside. He's got a lane. He's got a first down. Georgia driving now. That was a ballsy move by Kirby earlier, but seems to have paid off. I'm about to volunteer your volunteers. Woo! Woo! All right, 1st and 10. Here's Stockton. Does a screenplay. Nothing there. The blocking was so good that it stayed like that for about 0.5 seconds. Probably the most shocking thing about that play was the fact that Arian Smith caught it. I don't want to see Army run the ball all day. I got enough of that for Georgia Tech back in the day. Yeah, they just refuse to pass the ball. And it works against these group of 5 teams who all they play is other group of 5 teams. Notre Dame proved already that that's not going to work. Whoever they wound up playing was going to beat the ever-living hell out of them. Here's Stockton, throw on the outside, out route complete for about a 9-yard gain. And it's going to be 2nd and about 2. Tulane never really, they didn't really fall off because they never really climbed up. They lost early in the year to Oklahoma and Kansas State. I think they lost to Kansas State, too. I think they had 2 losses, and then they lost later in the year, of course, to Memphis. They won a bunch of games in between that, but there's a bunch of nobodies. 3rd down and 3. Stockton back to pass again, takes the short screen, and got a first down. Another first down for Georgia. They're driving along. Army in the playoffs would make me paint the ceiling red with how boring they are. Yeah. It'd be boring. I wouldn't watch it. I wouldn't. If it were me, I'd hope they'd get into that Tennessee could play them. Boy, wouldn't that be nice? Army. Imagine Army trying to run the ball a day against the #1 rushing offense or rushing defense in the country. Texas bringing the blitz, but they spot it pretty well. Oh, fumble! Oof. He's able to recover it. Evans fumbled the ball, but he recovers it. Saves them from near disaster. They should force all non-con teams to be in a conference. Yeah, I mean, clearly that's worked out well for BYU. BYU was basically circling the toilet for however long, and then they joined the Big 12, and they've got a 10-win season on lock. Notre Dame, I really don't understand Notre Dame. It's weird because in any other year, hold on, there's a big run right here. Nate Frazier gets another big run for Georgia. They're just chugging along. But yeah, any other year, Notre Dame would not be in the top 5 right now. It would take them everything. It would take them all the way up till the postseason to be in the top 5 for losing in Northern Illinois. Because that's a loss right there to where it's like there's no way you're bouncing back from that. But somehow through the efforts of everybody they played, they bounced back from it. Here's Stockton. Handoff up the middle. Frazier got an open lane. Breaks a tackle. Not quite enough to get all the way. Oh, he fumbled! He fumbled the ball. Frazier fumbled at the end of the play. I think a Georgia player recovered it before, though. I think a Georgia player was able to recover it. Yeah, Frazier fumbles at the end of the play. It falls on a Texas player. It falls on a Texas player's back. And I didn't see it looked like it got recovered by a Georgia guy. So, yeah. It's 1st and goal Georgia. Notre Dame acting like beating the service academies are quality wins. Those are their best 2 wins. Those are. Army and Navy, the service academies, literally, those are their best wins all year. Here's Frazier on the outside, a halfback toss. Loss of about, not really a loss, but no gain either. It would be nice for Tennessee to handpick their whole schedule. If I were Tennessee, I'd be picking our hardest games at the end of the year. Clearly, those matter more than anything else. Recency bias has played a huge part in kind of how the playoff committee has dictated their where the teams are ranked, which is why I'm so confused as to why South Carolina is still below Ole Miss and Alabama. Here's a handoff, another outside handoff, and nothing given there. Once again, stopped, and looks like man's hurt. He's slow to get up. Yeah, he took a huge hit there from Muhammad. Good grief, man. I'm looking at these stats. Matthew Golden has now got 162 receiving yards, which is still more than the entirety of Georgia's team. Texas has 300 receiving yards. 300. More than that. Quinn Ewers, 319 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 interception, 13 points is all they have to show for it. Absolutely ridiculous. Good grief, I didn't even know this, but y'all know they threw in Drew Bobo for a play? Yeah, Drew Bobo. Y'all know who Drew Bobo is? No. He's a backup on Georgia's roster. Drew Bobo. He's 1 for 1 of 9 yards. 100% completion percentage! Woo! Oh my gosh, that's so funny. Drew Bobo. He a playoff quarterback, sir. Georgia trying to give away the game with these fumbles. Yeah, no, they've been. Texas has basically been given so many opportunities to sort of put this game out of reach, and they've just never been able to. They've never been able to. I'll say this: Georgia's done more with the opportunities they've been given than Texas has. I'll say that, and which is weird because Texas has played. They've played like the better team tonight. They have. But they just can never take advantage of the opportunities they've been given. Every time they get past the 50-yard line, it's sort of the same thing. Their offense goes down the field, gets all the way sort of down near the red zone, and then stalls out. What's this? Looks like the Lady Vols are playing. Since this screen is now faster than that one, I'm just going to have the Lady Vols game on this screen, if anybody's curious. They're playing Iowa right now. And both of our basketball teams are undefeated. Both of them are undefeated. So, ain't that a something? All right. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. All right. So Georgia can take the lead right here. Or take the lead back because they already had the lead. Man in motion. Back to throw. Or no, Stockton. And then he throws to the end zone, incomplete. Bad at the line of scrimmage. They can't get nothing going. So that was on 3rd and goal, so it's 4th and goal. You think they'll go for it here? I doubt it. I doubt it. Just take the 3. I don't care if Texas's offense is finally catching up with you. You just need to take the points where you're at it. This is a low-scoring defensive game. You let your defense do the work. Yep, they're gonna settle for the field goal. That makes sense. 21-yard attempt, easily makeable, and nails it. It is good. 16-13, Georgia has retaken the lead up on Texas with 4:32 left to go in the ball game. Golly, it's been that long? That's crazy. That is crazy. I can't believe it's been that long. You think a MAC school makes the playoffs in the next 3 to 5 years? There's literally no predicting that. No matter how many you can look at every single group of 5 team, what they're bringing back, the roster they've got, the coaches they've got. You can look at every single thing imaginable. There's absolutely no predicting how it's going to go. Because you think it's crazy with the transfer portal and everything like that with some of these teams here in the Power 5 level. In the group of 5, it's that on steroids. The coaches change significantly. The coordinators change. The quarterbacks often change. They get new running backs, get new teams, get new players in the transfer portal, a new defense, new assistant coaches, new recruits, new everything. There's literally no telling how that's going to go. So I wouldn't say it's impossible that a MAC school makes the playoffs, especially with there being an automatic group of 5 bid. It wouldn't surprise me in the slightest if one of these teams is going to be from the MAC. It's going to change every single year. Without Ginty Ball, I'm not sure Boise State can make it. You know what I mean? Without Ginty Ball, more than likely Boise State's an 8-win team. Which is why, look, and people, there's a bunch of debate going on between Travis Hunter and Ashton Ginty between who is going to win the Heisman. But I absolutely think it should be Ginty Ball. And I think Travis Hunter is an elite player. He's really good in two different positions of football. That's not an easy feat to pull off. That by no means an easy feat to pull off. But if this is about the accomplishments of a player, along with anything else, what Travis Hunter has done has been really good. But Ashton Ginty has broken about every single running back record, not just for his school, but for the nation. I think he absolutely should win the Heisman over Travis Hunter. But with the media interference, I really don't know. And look, people are going to have this debate till the cows come home. And to be honest with you, my opinion matters as much as about anybody else's in here. My opinion on Ginty Ball winning the Heisman matters as much as Santa Claus's opinion about whoever's going to win the Heisman. So, take from that what you will. Quick reminder, Squid, last time we saw that Tennessee Hoops team, we blowed Connect and Co. out in the regular season by 20. Yeah, in the SEC Championship. I mean, hold that one up with pride. I mean, we sort of saved ourselves for the tournament. That's why we went all the way to the Elite Eight. Where did Mississippi State go? And that's not even me trying to trash talk. I don't even know where State was in the. I don't even know if they made it to the tournament or not. Maddox the Madman has been pretty good for him. I will say that. I think Ginty Ball that alone is not just the factor of Boise State. I think they've got a pretty good offense going with them. Madsen has been pretty good. The defense is pretty good. They forced some really, really good plays. But Ashton Ginty has done. I mean, he's been putting up really, really good numbers against everybody he's played. Everybody he's played. And people say, oh, well, what about, maybe they only played like a bunch of crappy doo-doo-ass opponents. Well, okay. Like Oregon? Oregon's crap now? Oregon ain't no good? Oregon ain't no good. That's like whenever Tennessee wins a game. Oh, found the 10 worst teams in all college football. And then, list off all of Tennessee's wins. Okay, enough of that, though. The game's back on, so that's what we've been waiting on. First and 10, handoff up the middle, nothing given again. Not a thing. Not even a yard. They can't run the ball. They just can't. Not worth a damn. Second down for Texas, 2nd and 11. They're going to give it to Ewers. Ewok's trying to run out of the pocket. He's sacked. He's sacked. It's going to be 3rd and long already. It's been 10 seconds and it's already 3rd and long. They might be screwed. They might be over for him. He might be over. I'm going to change the color on this here. We'll have purple. Why not? Purple's a fine and dandy color. 3rd and 17. Ewok's back to pass. He's going to throw deep, and it is picked off! It's picked off! It's intercepted! That is the absolute last thing you needed to do. That's it. That's ball game. There was way too much time to... Why would you do that? There was way too much time left on the clock to do that. Quinn Ewokes is an idiot. Why would you throw that? That's way too risky of a throw. And if you're going to do something like that, you might as well just throw all the way down the field, because at least if it's picked off then they're so far down the field they have to go all the way down. But you threw a hitch route that was picked off. That's going to be, all they got to do now is to go 30 yards down the field. They score a touchdown here, it's ball game. Oh my gosh, that was dumb. That was dumb. That's like Texas last year when they played Washington dumb. Oh, man. Nothing gives there for Georgia on the run. ETN tried to run it outside and completely stuffed again. Yeah, that's going to come back to bite you. Quinn Ewokes, bro. Quinn Ewokes. What is this guy thinking? What's he doing? Oh my gosh. I don't understand how you can do it. You gotta put Arch in. Arch! Arch to the land! Where's Sam Ellinger? Where's he at? Longhorn Nation, we're back! It ain't over yet. Nate Frazier, or Trevor Etienne tries to get something there, but nothing gives. Oh, ref ball. Ref ball coming back to save the day! But, well, for Texas at least. Holding. That's a holding on Georgia. Ref ball! All hail ref ball! Holding on Georgia's going to pin him back. Oh, what are y'all doing? What are you all doing? These offenses aren't offensing. They just can't. Georgia's been given a prime opportunity to completely shut this game down. If they score a touchdown, that's ball game. Texas can't overcome that lead in 2 minutes. So where is it? Why aren't y'all throwing shit on the field yet? Throw bottles on the field. If you throw them on the field, the refs might give like they did last time. They might give you a free set it down so you can watch Quinn Ewers throw another interception. This guy Quinn Ewoks. Good grief. Here it is, 2nd and 18. Up the middle again. Nothing gives. Once again. So 3rd down and long now. I wonder what Georgia's going to do here. Are they going to let Stockton try and make something happen? Or are they going to let him... Oh. See, now why do you use a timeout there? I don't know about that. You got more than 2 minutes left in this ball game. And I get, preventing them from wanting to score a touchdown. But now that's one timeout that you could have used later in the game if Georgia had the ball that you can't use now. So if Georgia gets the ball back after this possession, it's ball game. It's ball game. Good old Quinn Ewoks. He's gonna have to lead them down the field. They are putting Arch in this late. Not on the final drive of the game. They wouldn't dare do that. Meanwhile, Tennessee's leading on their figurative and literal son-in-law, Iowa. In this case, their daughter-in-law. Tennessee, I don't think there is a team other than Kentucky that Tennessee owns more than Iowa. I'm sorry if you're an Iowa fan, but think about it. We beat you in everything. I cannot think of a sport that Tennessee has lost to Iowa in. Vince Young is in the ATL. Put him at least he knows how to win. Yeah. Hey, he's clutch. They need a guy like Rocco Beck. They need him who can get in these clutch situations and then make miracles out of nothing. Not this time though. Not today. He didn't do a whole lot of that. I need to know. So this is something I've been hearing. Ohio State and Tennessee. They'll probably be playing in the first round. If Tennessee goes into Columbus and beats Ohio State, does Ryan Day get fired? That's a question I really need to know. If Tennessee goes into Columbus and beats Ryan Day in the playoffs in the first round, do they get rid of him? Do they drop him right there? It's an interesting question because after losing to Michigan for the 4th year in a row, getting cucked from the Big Ten title, I really, really want to know. I really, really want to know if they'll pull that off. Oh my gosh, I think that would be so funny. As soon as I speak, of course, Tennessee is now losing to Iowa, so maybe I'll just stop watching. All right, well, here we are, 2:38 left in the game. 3rd and 13 for Georgia. Everything's pretty much on the line right here. They don't get this, they'll have to kick a field goal. And if Texas scores a touchdown, more than likely they'll kick the extra point, take the lead, and then whatever else happens. But I'm thinking too far in the future. Right now it's the current year, and Georgia is in a 3rd and 13 situation. All right. Here's Stockton. Back to pass. They're bringing the pressure. They're bringing all kinds of blitz. Gets the pass off barely, which is picked off. It is intercepted. Intercepted. Oh, my goodness. That's the one thing you couldn't do. Again. Hey, at least we know this. It's not just a Carson Beck thing. It's not just Carson Beck. Oh my gosh. First, Carson Beck couldn't go a game without throwing an interception. Now here comes Gunnar Stockton. Where was he throwing to? There was not even a there wasn't even a Georgia receiver within sight. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. I guess it was worth using that timeout then. Georgia can't avoid the turnovers, man. They just can't. Well, here goes Quinn Ewok. Back to throw. It's a screen. Got some yardage to go. Got some blockers. It's a 1st down. And Texas has pretty good field position here. They're almost to midfield. Oh, my gosh. If they pull this off, I really will not know what to say. Got a man down for Georgia. That's another man down. The injury bug has not been kind to these people at all. Not one bit. Oh man. Well, this is kind of how I wanted this to go. I just wanted this game to be competitive. I wanted this to be something to watch, and it is something for sure. 2:16 left to go. Texas with the ball inside the 40-yard line. This is everything that you'd want and more. Unless you're a Georgia fan. To go out like this in this format, absolutely brutal. We got 48 people in here right now. That is insane. Yeah, I know 48 people's not a lot, Squidtard. It's a lot to me, okay? That's a significant amount to me. 48 people are taking the time out of their day to sit here and watch. 51 now. 51 people are taking the time out of their day to sit here and watch football along with watching Squidtard. I mean, what more can you say? This is the best fan base on planet Earth. There isn't a group of people better than the Squidtard Sports fan base. All of you are great people. I love the Tardarian Army. 1st and 10 for Texas now. At the 45-yard line, handoff up the middle. Once again, nothing given right there for Texas. They're trying everything they can to get the ball out of his hands. They want that ball out of his hands so bad. Ohio State has taken too many bad losses under Day's tenure, not to mention new strong coaches like Kignetti joining rival Big Ten schools. Yeah, man, no, it's not looking good for Day. I think he's going to be coaching with kind of a chip on his shoulder when they play Tennessee, which really concerns me, of course, as a Vol. Obviously, I want us to go in there and win and beat them. I think we've got a better team overall. And I think we've got better coaching. I think we've got a better advantage, but they've got home field. There's just no telling how it's going to go, especially if it's a night game. Josh Heupel at night games coaches like Ryan Day. 43 likes on the stream. All of you guys are phenomenal people. I appreciate each and every one of you. And shout out to all of the 18 new members who are going to get to view this upcoming episode of College Football Chaos early. I'll probably be able to post it way sooner now since there's only 9 games that I have to cover as compared to the 30 or so that I have to cover every other week. But of course, I'm going to make it as great and phenomenal as possible for you guys. Step aside, Aggies. We're the real cult. Fried chicken or barbecue? Fried chicken. Fried chicken all day. Fried chicken, a playoff food, sir. Texas defense is the MVP of this game, regardless of the outcome. Yeah, they've been doing a phenomenal job all game long. Although Georgia's been the same. Georgia's been the same. They've been getting pushed all game long, all the way to basically their red zone. And then the Georgia defense clutches up and either prevents Texas from scoring at all, or they keep them to 3. I mean, think about the stats in this game. You look at those alone, you're like, oh, Texas should be running away with this. Texas has 330 passing yards. 330. If you want to compare that to Georgia's passing, 125. That's more than double. More than double. You look at that and you're like, oh, Georgia should be running away with this. No, they're losing. They're losing with double the passing yards of Georgia. Double. The big difference here is that Georgia's finally found a way to run the ball, as Trevor Etienne now has 85 yards rushing. They've got 100 more rushing yards than Texas does, so that's kind of the big difference here. But no, both defenses have been playing extremely good football tonight. This has been the best defense football you could ever ask for. You going to cover all of the FBS championship games? Yes, I will. I will. I'll be covering all of them. Playing Columbus is really tough to play in. Ask Indiana. I've been there and it's wild. Yeah, no, it's not an easy environment. It's one of the biggest stages in the country. But it's not impossible. It's not impossible. I'm sort of crossing my fingers that we get like the noon slate or something, because then it won't be near as loud. Because if we get the night slate, I really have a bad feeling. But we'll see. Here we go, 2-minute warning. 2nd and 8 for Texas. Man in motion here. Here goes Ewoks. Back to pass, looking for a man down the field. And flag stops the play. It was a false start. Yep, false start on Texas. Self-mutilation coming in clutch. The Arkansas curse is getting to you. That's what you get for beating the Piggies. Pig time coming back at you. How about that? Good old pig time. That is the prime definition of self-mutilation right there. And this ain't even a road game for you. You aren't playing in Athens. I mean, you are playing in Atlanta, which is in the state of Georgia, but this shouldn't be a road test for you. 2nd and 13, man in motion. Ewoks back to pass. Now he's going to throw a slant route over the middle, complete for about 10 yards, and it'll be 3rd and short for Texas. 3rd and short. Burt Auburn, can he make the game-winning, not even the game-winning, but the game-tying field goal? Burt Auburn. 3rd down and 2. 4 receivers out. Clock's going down on him. Minute 30 left to go. Ewoks. Quick pass, incomplete, batted at the line. Batted at the line, they've got to go for it on 4th and 2. This is it. This is it. Texas doesn't get it here, and it's ball game. And Georgia will get a first-round bye in the college football playoffs. Only if they can actually shut him down right here. 4th and 2. I wonder if they're going to try and preserve their timeouts. Georgia fans are extremely obnoxious. I'm sure they are. I'm sure they're screaming their heads off. 4th down and 2. Here we go. Receiver in motion. Ewoks back to pass. They're bringing the pressure. Gets the pass off. And did he hold on to it? Yes, he did. It is complete. It is complete for a first down. A 3-yard short pass. Complete to DeAndre Moore Jr. And it'll be a first down for Texas. They've got life in them. One more first down and they're in field goal range. Ewoks back to pass again. He's got to throw. Slant route over the middle. He's got Moore again. He's got Moore again. DeAndre Moore gets another completion. Not quite enough for a first down, but close to. They're at the 35-yard line. Handoff. On the outside. He's going to get a first down and a little bit more. 54 seconds left to go. Texas in prime position to not only tie this game, but potentially get the game-winning score. Now they are losing a receiver, it looks like. Isaiah Bonds hopping off the field. 45 seconds left. Clock's going down. 20 at the 29-yard line, and looks like somebody called a timeout. Yep, Georgia's going to use their first timeout. I didn't even realize they had all three to work with. Whew. Well, I'll give Georgia a lot of credit to do all this without Carson Beck. You know, this Gunnar Stockton's sort of being thrown to the wolves tonight, and he's really come up clutch. Even if they go out losing tonight, at least they have promise if they hit the playoffs and Beck's not available. At least they have promise in the distant future. Not only that, but well, if they somehow hold on and win this game, Beck will have an extra week to rest. So we'll see how it goes. A lot of time left though. 39 seconds. God, how long has Kirby Smart been there? 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. So he's been there for 9 years. And throughout all the times he's been in the SEC Championship, he's only gotten 2 SEC titles. At least so far. He could land a third one right here, though. Down by 3. .41 left in the game. They're already in field goal range. They're just trying to get as close as they can. In motion. Ewoks throws to the end zone. He's got a man down there. Can he catch it? No, he can't. But there's a flag thrown. And it's going to be a pass interference on Georgia. A pass interference. They bit on the flag. Oh, no. Oh, no. Wow. What a throw by Ewoks, and what an attempted catch right there. Beautiful. Beautiful. Ref ball. Ref ball coming to save the day for the Longhorns. Ref ball. How about that? At the end of the day, it is ref ball that's going to screw Georgia in the end. They're getting you back for that. They're getting you back for that roughing the passer that hit Georgia Tech last week. They're getting you back from that. Georgia Tech says their condolences. Buzz, buzz. 35 seconds left to go. Texas now inside the 15. Ewoks trying to get something out of it, and he's already going down with the sack. Already going down with the sack. The Georgia defensive line is not leaving any room for error. They want him dead. Number 89 on that Texas offensive line. I've been watching him get cooked. Or, no, excuse me, 59. 50, yeah. I think it is 89, actually. Bro's been getting cooked all night long. 29 seconds to go. Texas used their second timeout to preserve clock. And, well, there's nerves going around both of these teams right now. Tell me that the SEC Championship don't matter. Tell me that the SEC Championship has no meaning for the playoffs. Tell me that has no meaning towards anybody. It does. It has a hell of a lot of meaning. Let Georgia lose. Hey, we're hoping so. 29 seconds. Ewers back to pass, throwing towards the end zone again. Off his hands, incomplete. I don't even think it hit his hands. It was way over. Looking for Wingo in the end zone. Was not able to hold on to it or even get close to that. Yeah, I didn't even have a hand on it. That makes sense. You threw it way too high. Way too high. Can we get much higher? So high. Alright, I'll stop. I think I just made somebody's brain rot. Alright, 24 seconds. 3rd and 15. Man in motion. This will likely be it right here. Ewers. Quick screen. I don't even know why they tried that. And they fumbled. They fumbled. They fumbled the ball. I think. Did they fumble or did they... Or was that incomplete? They threw a screen to Wingo. Oh, boy. That's Wow. Wow, they called that an incomplete pass. Texas got bailed to infinity right there. If I'm Kirby, I'm challenging that shit right now. I'm challenging that right now. I'm literally challenging that right now. 37-yard attempt for beat Auburn to tie this ball game and take it to OT. And Kirby's going to ice him. Kirby's going to ice the kicker. If I had to imagine he's going to use the rest of his timeouts here, I don't think there's going to be any sort of thing that he's going to do. He's not going to save any of his timeouts. He's going to use the final timeout, I bet. Yeah, ref ball. You know, they gave Texas the PI, and then they saw them do Jack Diddley Doo on the next few plays, so they were like, all right, you know what? Nope, screw you. Well, that's what they should have done. Boy, Georgia kind of got screwed right there. I would have looked at that. Nonetheless, it's a 37-yard attempt. 37-yard attempt for Texas. 22 seconds left. This is for going into overtime. Beat Auburn with the kick. And it is up and it is good. So we are heading to OT here in Atlanta. All right, so remember that break I talked about earlier? Turns out it's now. So I'll be right back, you guys. Don't worry. I'm not even gonna switch to I'm not even gonna switch to anything else. I'll be right back, I promise. Don't worry. All right, we're back. We are back. I told you guys earlier I had to sing happy birthday to my sister who just turned 21. Shout out to her. But yep, looks like we're heading to overtime. We're heading to overtime here in Atlanta, Georgia. How about that? Overtime. This is going to be a hell of a game. Hell of a finish. Just like I was hoping for. Okay, I know I just left and then came back, but I gotta go for just a second. I will be back before the game turns on. Promise you that. All right. Power to third area. Okay. Glad y'all are still in here. I was really worried y'all were going to bail out of here. Nope. Not yet. Not yet. Oh my. Can we think? What if this is another 8 overtime game that we're going for? Is that what this is going to be? Is Georgia really about to be stuck in another 8 overtime game? Wouldn't that be something? Wouldn't that be something? Are they going to bump it up, make it 9 now? They might. They might. Neither of these teams can score worth a darn. If it was called the tie, which team would get a first round bye? I guess the first round bye was the friends we made along the way. No, I'm not taking a piss yet. I'm holding it in until the end of the game. I had to go. I went down there because my sister was opening her gifts, and I wanted to be down there up until the game kicked back off. Because, that's important. First overtime game in SEC championship history? Georgia and Texas. I guess if Georgia wins this game and Texas loses, at least the Texas men can hold their head on that. They can hold their head on that. We were the first overtime game. Respect the Longhorns in the SEC. And if Georgia loses, they can hold that. We went to overtime in the SEC title game next to their We Beat Tennessee national championship trophy. All right, well, Texas is getting ball first, so we'll see what they can do here. Quinn Ewoks. Let's see what he's got on the table. Man in motion. Here goes Ewoks. Handoff. He takes it for himself. He'll get positive gain out of it, but not much. He'll get about maybe 5 yards. Maybe 5 yards. Davey boy, hold off on that talk until we actually beat one of those teams. Until we beat Georgia or Texas, I'm not convinced that Tennessee is either better than either of those teams, especially since we lost to Georgia. Now, it would probably be a really competitive game in Neyland, but until these two teams meet on a neutral field, the only thing we have to go off of is the head-to-head they actually played. Anyway, here's Ewoks back to throw. He's going to throw out of bounds. Out of bounds. It's going to be 3rd and 5. 3rd and 5. You don't exactly have an abundance of drives to waste in overtime. You've got one and done. I don't know if you realize that. I don't know if you came to that realization, but Texas has a chance to put to bed the demon of all fan bases in college football. Here's Ewoks on the slant route, complete. First down, Texas. The slant routes are coming in clutch for the Longhorns. Ryan Wingo makes the catch, keeping Texas alive in their drive. Wait a minute. Is Arch in the game? Wait a minute. Did they put Arch in the game? No way. No way. No, that's Ewoks. There's no way. Why would Arch be in the game right now? Unless if Ewers is injured, there's no way Arch could be in the game right now. They would. Yep, we're in overtime. Now we got to bench our quarterback. Okay, so Manning was in for the run on the first play. Okay. Still though, to throw him out on the first play of the drive, I guess that was going to be a run all the way, a design run. I guess that makes a lot more sense. He's more of a dual threat than Ewers is. All right, 1st and 10, Texas at the 14-yard line. Man in motion. He fakes the motion. He's going to throw to the end zone, and contested pass incomplete. No flags thrown. Not a one. Should Bedlam be a Week 14 rivalry, end of the season SEC non-con game like South Carolina, Clemson? I'd be in support of it. I would. I think it would be better than having like LSU play him. I think that's what they should do. 2nd and 10. Ewoks back to pass. He's going to throw to the end zone again, and this time it's incomplete. Once again, no flag. Did the exact same thing he did on the last play. Basically threw it up as an arch, and nothing coming out of it. At this point, he's just making prayer shots. That was no, yeah, that was. If he had thrown that a little more accurately, then maybe that would have worked out. I thought he had his man beat, but no, not quite it. 3rd and 10. Georgia changing formations here. They might call a timeout. Yep, and that's exactly what they do. Texas is going to use their timeout. Makes sense. It's 3rd and 10. You've got that or you got nothing. Then you got to kick a field goal. Unless you do what you did the last drive and throw an interception, which I really wouldn't know what to say about that if you did. Not gonna lie, I'm souring on Ewers. Yeah, I don't know what to think about him today. I don't know. Are they having a choke off? That's a great way of putting it. Holy crap, that might be the best way of putting it. God, these teams need to get it together bad. Oh man, I don't know if I'll be able to survive another 8 overtime game between these two squads. Imagine both of them just punching each other in the face for 8 overtimes in a row. Imagine spending a whole extra hour watching these two teams just slap themselves in the face for an entire hour with no points. But here we go, 3rd and 10, 4 receivers out. Ewoks back to throw. He's going to throw on a slant, and it is complete, but it's nowhere near the first down marker. In fact, he gained no yards. It's 4th down. It's 4th down. Texas is going to have to kick the field goal and then hope their defense can do what they need to. I don't understand the dump off there. I don't understand doing a dump off. Well, here's beat Auburn. He made the game-tying field goal just a minute ago. Now he's got to put up a field goal to put him up by 3 in overtime. 32-yard attempt. Here's the kick. It is up. It is good. It is good. Swung a little bit, almost too far to the left, but he got it through. And Texas is going to be up 19-16 here in overtime. So you guys know the drill. If Georgia scores a touchdown, Satan wins. If they don't, they can kick a field goal to tie it, and then it so probably starts a chain reaction of agony. It's probably likely to start another chain reaction of pain and agony. See, that was so stupid. And if they do blow this game, I'm talking about Texas, they absolutely deserve to lose it that way, because I don't understand how you have three different plays to work with, and instead of doing anything with running the ball, you just have Ewers throw 2 desperation throws. You just have 2 desperation throws into the end zone, and then have him throw a dump off on 3rd and 10 for no gain. It's just stupid. You're 1 play behind. I know. That's partly to the stream, because obviously live streaming this game has put me behind the rest of you guys, but that's all there is to it. Here's the pass play. Stockton on the pass play, complete, no gain right there, and there's something going for him. Broke a tackle, was able to get something out of it. Look at this. Look at that. Look at that. Shout out to my mom. She just handed me ice cream and cake. You can't go wrong. You cannot go wrong with ice cream and cookie cake. 2nd down and 1. Georgia already in dangerous position on the pass play. It's a screen. Nothing going there. That's a loss of 3. A loss of 3. And it's going to be 3rd down, 3rd and 4. This could determine everything right here. I don't know whether or not Georgia will go for it if it's 4th and 1 or something like that, but hold on, this is too tense. I can't eat ice cream yet. 3rd and 3. On the pass play, Stockton looking, throws his dump off screen, and he's able to push his way for a 1st down. Threw it to the right man. Oscar Delp was able to completely just tank through the Texas defense and get another 1st down for the Dogs. Georgia dangerously close to clinching the 1st round bye and sending Texas to somewhere. I don't know where they'll go. They'll probably host. Who are they going to host? Lord only knows. 1st and 10, though. At the 14-yard line. That's all that's left between them and that 1st round bye. Run up the middle. Broke 1 tackle. Can he break another? No. 2 yards. Barely, if that. 45 viewers in the chat right now with 48 likes. Can we get to the 50 like threshold? Can we get to that goal? 50 likes on this stream. Can we make it there? Can we? 2nd and 8. Going 5 wide here. Stockton back to throw. It's going to be a design quarterback run, and he's got lane. He just took the biggest hit of his life, and that might be G's. That might be G's. Satan might have just won the game right there, because that's going to be a targeting. That's going to be a targeting. I saw that. That was head-to-head contact. That's it. Yep, head-to-head contact. Georgia's going to win. Stockton, oh my gosh. He just took the biggest hit I've ever seen anybody take. His helmet flew off and everything. Yeah, here it is. Targeting. That's it. That's ball game. That's the one thing they couldn't do, because along with the yards they just got, Gunnar Stockton is going to push him all the way down to the 1 yard line, and all that's left now is for them to perform man ball. That's all that's left. They've got it. Wow. Oh boy, that's the one thing you couldn't do. Who's the mouse to plane that's gonna cook you like a frying pan? MICKEYMOUSE. Wow, they reversed it. Which Texas man threw bottles on the field? Who threw bottles on the field? That changes everything right there. I thought for sure that was targeting. Wow. And that's lucky, because not only would you have lost the game right there, but that assures that that defender would have been ejected. Hey, Space New Account got it. He got it. He got the reference. I saw that a long time ago, and I just remembered it for some reason. 1st and goal, though, for Georgia. This is it right here. All that's left between them and that 1st round bye is this goal line defense. 4 yards to go. 1st and goal in overtime. What have they got? Man in motion. Handoff up the middle. And ETN scores. Texas is going down. The Longhorns are heading to a 1st round exit. Probably. I don't know. But Georgia wins. Satan prevails. MICKEYMOUSE. Georgia freaking wins again in overtime. Despite everything, despite the mousery, despite the bullshit, somehow, some way, they do it again. I don't understand how they do it. It's unreal. It's unimaginable. And wow. So Texas goes down. They'll be heading to hosting a first round playoff game, and Georgia will clinch a first round bye. Mickey Mouse, my arch nemesis, has claimed a first round bye in the college football playoffs. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Hey, Sam Ehlinger, where are you at, buddy? Where are you at? Is Texas back? Are they back? Is Texas back? Where are they at? Where are they at? What happened to them? Where's Texas? Why aren't they back? Why aren't they back, huh? Huh? Where are they at? Where are they at? Unbelievable. You deserve to blow. You deserve to lose it like that. You know why? That stupid offensive play calling in your overtime drive. 2 desperation throws to the end zone on first and second down, and then on third down you throw a dump off to the sideline for no gain. For no gain. In the most critical moment of the football game, you do the most boneheaded, stupid play calling that I've ever seen in my life. If that's not proof right there that Steve Sarkisian can't coach in the big games, I don't know what is. I don't know what is. Kirby Smart outcoached you. Simple as that. Simple as that. And I feel bad for the Texas defense because they played their lights out tonight. They played lights off tonight. Lights off. Dylan DeBenedict's, where Tennessee at? Oh yeah, at home. Yeah, we're at home right now watching you lose. We're at home right now watching you lose to Georgia. That's where we're at right now, watching your coach get out-coached. That's where we're at. We'll be seeing you soon, hopefully. Wow. Through all the tomfoolery, Georgia once again prevails. Once again, this has been a story as old as time. Georgia, in every single situation they find themselves in, oh, they're getting outplayed. They're done for. It's over for Georgia. They're screwed. They ain't winning this game. Then what happens? What happens? Every time they always find a way to Mickey Mouse their way back into the game and win the damn thing. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't think I ever will. As long as I live, I don't think I ever will. But Georgia prevails in the end. The Dogs are headed to a first round bye. Texas still, of course, in the playoffs, but they'll likely, there'll be a first round bye maybe, something like that. Something like that. Nothing more than. Man, oh man, oh man. What a game. Hell, hey, I'm going to say this. At least on the bright side, this was more of a game than anything we've seen all night. All night. All night. So, take from that what you will. Now, of course, the ACC is going to play tonight, and the Big Ten are going to play tonight too. So we'll see how those games turn out. But it's going to be hard to beat that, unless if somehow the ACC game turns out to be a shootout. I'm not relying on that with Cade Club of Dicks. I'm just not. Raj, poor Tennessee man. Why would I be poor? Why would I be poor? Why would I be mad about this? I don't care. Both of these teams are in the playoffs anyway. I'm just pointing out how funny it is that Georgia keeps finding themselves in these situations just to Mickey Mouse their way out of it. Also, you can't be gone for the entire stream and then show up as soon as you win the ball game. You can't do that. You can't do that. You got to stick around if you're going to do that. You can't show up at the end. You can't show up at the end for being gone through the entire stream. SMH shaking my head. Clown of the week so far? I don't even know, man. I don't know. I'm still keeping it on hold. So far it's Steve Sarkisian, if anybody. But again, I'm holding it out. If SMU loses tonight, it's going to be Alabama, because they're going to be left out of the playoffs after all the crying their fans did. We are the real UT, not those fraud wannabe Cowboys. I hope so. I hope we play them. I hope we play them down the line. Congrats, Bulldogs! You prevailed. We need touchdown at first Texas drive. Yeah, Texas squandered so many opportunities tonight. They blew every single opportunity on planet Earth. This is entirely on them. This is entirely on them. This is like Georgia Tech, except on a higher note, because it wasn't like Georgia just dominated the game. It wasn't like they were completely in control for most of it. Texas had an abundance, a wild abundance of opportunities to score or take advantage of the opportunities they had, and they never did. They never did. Thus, this is what you get. This is what you get. Kirby Smart's one of the best coaches for a reason. Let's see. Stockton even gonna remember the end of this game? Probably not. He took a hit of the century right there. He's gonna be gearing up in game. He's gonna be gearing up next week, getting ready for their game. Like, oh yeah, we're in the playoffs, baby. Wait, no, we're on a first round bye. What? He's not even gonna know. He took a hit of the century right there. Sark looks so angry, man. When does he not? When does he not? He doesn't. He's the same. He's the same as a lot of these coaches now, crying about the refs. Oh, the refs are big and mean and stupid, and I hate them. The refs are stupid, and I'm dumb. No, it could have been because you threw 2 desperation shots in overtime, and you could have trucked down the field for an overtime score. No, that couldn't have been it. No, it's because of the refs. The refs were big and mean to you. The refs, you know, like the refs, they were big and mean and scary, and they were and they hurt your little feelings. Oh, you go cry about it. Why don't you? Why don't you do a whole lot of that? Why don't you do a whole lot of that? Not only did you blow it against Georgia, but you blew it against Georgia when they played a backup quarterback through the entire second half. How does that make you feel? Well, I'm sure we're going to. Although this does make me think that all this does is sort of buff up Alabama's resume, because now, they're going to be talking about how Alabama beat the SEC champion. That's what they're going to be talking about. Anyway, Texas goes down. And now everybody in the SEC now has 2 losses. Can you believe that? We're in a season where everybody in the SEC has 2 losses. They're in a team in the conference right now with less than 2 losses. Absolutely asinine. Unreal. Well, here's what I'll say. Now that Georgia has clinched a first-round bye, if everything goes according to plan, according to Bama Men, it's going to be Oregon, Georgia, SMU, and Boise State. Those are the 4 byes in order, and then everything from there. It's looking like it's going to be 5 is probably going to be. Who would 5 be? 5's probably going to be Texas now. 5's probably going to be Texas. 6 will be Penn State. 6 will be Penn State. Or Notre Dame, maybe. So 5 Texas, 6 Notre Dame, 7 Penn State, 8, and then 8 is going to be either Ohio State or Tennessee. It just sort of depends on how they're feeling, which is probably going to be Ohio State. 9 will be Tennessee, so they'll be playing in Ohio, in Columbus. 10 would probably be, who am I thinking of? 10's probably Indiana? So it'd be Indiana versus Notre Dame or something like that. Then 11 is Alabama, so they would be playing against, Penn State. So they'd be playing against Penn State, and then that would leave Arizona State to go into Texas to play the Longhorns. That's if everything is according to what I think it's going to be. It may not be. It may be something completely different once all said and done. It may be they throw Texas into the friggin' 10 seed or something, and then everything's thrown off the map. I don't know. We ain't got no clue. We ain't got a damn clue. Not one. Anyway, the Big Ten Championship and the ACC Championship are going to start up soon. Unfortunately, I'm tapped out for the live streams tonight. I'll say this. You guys are the best. The absolute best for sticking around with me all night tonight. It's been a phenomenal stream. A lot of great moments had. Just a fun time overall. And I appreciate every single one of you for being in here for this stream tonight. If you guys want to see of course, I'm going to be working on College Football Chaos. I'm going to be working on the video for that. If you guys want to see the video early before anybody else does, make sure to join the membership as a captain of Tardaria, not the first one, but the second one, for early access to Squidtard videos. If you don't and want to view it on Wednesday night like everybody else, or Wednesday afternoon actually, then by all means do that as well. And don't let me stop you. You do what you want to do with your money. That's all there is to it. But yeah, that's just a notice from me to you. SEC should schedule half their games out of conference, so that way we're beating up on teams outside of the SEC. Hey, if they did that, everybody'd be doing it. You know that's the case. If anything, we've got an advantage. We only play 8 conference games still. Meanwhile, everybody else is playing 9. Georgia officially the Kansas City Chiefs of college football. Shit. Anything but that, man. Please no. Y'all are the real UT. Shoot, I hope so. We'll find out in playoff week. We'll find out for sure. Had a fun couple hours? Me too, man. Me too. Nice way to spend a few hours. Yeah, well, I guess we'll do this every Saturday. I've got no idea what's going on next week. I think Army and Navy are playing. We could stream for that. Yeah, 3:30 at CBS. Maybe we could stream for that. That's the only thing going on next week. Everything else is just bowl games. Saturday, we got we got South Alabama and Western Michigan, whoever cares about that. And then, yeah, we got the playoffs soon after that, and we'll see how that pans out. We'll find out everything tomorrow on Selection Sunday. We'll see, who. I'll be live for it. I'll be live for Selection Sunday to see where we end up, who we're playing, that type of ordeal. And so tomorrow, just stick around and stay tuned. That's all I can really say. Fellas, been a phenomenal night. If you want to drop a super chat before I head out, now's the time. Thank you to everybody who participated in tonight's chat, all the viewers in tonight's stream. Thank you to everybody who gave a like or gave a super chat. Thank you to everybody who did that. Y'all are phenomenal, great people. Thank you to all the new members in the chat. We have 18 new members tonight on the first night of memberships. Absolutely phenomenal. So I appreciate everybody tuning into that. If you want to become a member, just join this. Hit up the super chat button, and you should be able to do that there. And if not, nonetheless, we're glad to have you over here. I'm glad to have you over here for sure. So until tomorrow, I'll see you guys next time. Hopefully Clemson beats SMU. I'm sorry, I love the Horsies and the job that they've done tonight, but I really don't want to see Alabama in the playoffs. They don't deserve it. They don't. Not even for a moment in time. So with that being said, thank you guys so much for watching. I'll see you guys next time. And as always, power to Tardaria. And of course, go Vols. We'll find out who we're playing